Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final session of the 2025 USA Powerlifting Collegiate National Championship. We are here live at the Oklahoma City Convention Center where we are kicking off our squats of the final session. We have our men's equipped collegiate division, our men's equipped 125 kilos, 110 kilos, our men's equipped collegiate 140 kilogram, our men's equipped collegiate 140 plus, our men's raw collegiate 125 kilos, our men's collegiate raw 140 kilo, and our men's raw collegiate 140 plus. My name is Kevin Serrano, and I'm here joined by
Julian Cruz.
And we'll be walking you guys through the action, the play-by-play. As you guys look at on your screens, we have platforms 1, 2, 3, and 4, all starting their first attempt squats of the final session of the Collegiate National Championship.
Yeah, here leading us off on platform 1, we have Matthew Chin with 190 kilos.
All 4 platforms are going to be running simultaneously. Over the course of these 4 days, we've had over 1,100 lifters compete here in Oklahoma City.
Welcome, guys. I'm excited to join you. I'm Bryce Lewis. I've been behind the scenes here. And, man, this is one of my favorite sessions, one of the reasons why I want to join you. A lot of people watch powerlifting literally just for heavyweight squats. So could not be more excited to watch this. Let's get our bearings as we look across here. If you're just joining us, there are 4 platforms. There's 2 streams. Platforms 1 and 2 are grouped. Platforms 3 and 4 are grouped. Great idea to pull up both of these if you want to watch lifting at home. We have the 125 weight class and the 140 kilo weight class. Raw on platform 1. And equipped on platform, 3. And if you're a fan of those gigantic squats, platform 2 is equipped. 125 will be flight 1. 140 plus will be flight 2. Very excited to take a look at that.
Fast descent there on platform 3 for Seth. 272.5 kilos there.
And as you talk about big squats, Seth nails a 600-pound opener.
Yeah, pretty crazy to see. That's where we're starting right now. Lifting going on all 4 platforms. Cameron Cooper starting us off with 235 on platform 1. Little fist bump action for the spotters and loaders who will be put to the test this session more than any other session. We need to keep these lifters safe, and as you can see, they're very, very attentive here. We're most likely going to see a 1,000-pound squat in a little while. One of the hallmarks of powerlifting, one of the things that makes this sport so special, these huge weights. So excited to see that. Brendan Mitchell there descends and deep
Squat there on platform 2.
Yeah. I wonder if that was too deep. A little heavy for an opener there at 260. Brendan Mitchell.
3 white lights there for Brendan Mitchell.
Bit of an interesting look here on platform 4, as we just saw with our previous attempt. Marcus actually walked out with his with a singlet despite wearing knee wraps. So he's competing in the equipped division, but wearing a non-equipped singlet.
Little
Do your
raw
thing,
with
man.
wraps action.
Yeah, you do your thing.
Good lift on platform 3 by Trayvon.
So I'm taking a look at LiftingCast. We're all taking a look at liftingcast.com to see what's going on. So if you want to follow along the action, that's where you can see it. We have a 450 kilo opener listed for Ray Bowering coming up in the second flight on platform 2. So stay tuned for that.
Ray Bowering is a returning CNAT champ from last year as well.
I remember doing an interview of him as he finished that crazy third attempt squat last year.
I believe last year he finished off with 455 kilos, if I am not mistaken. So to open 450 kilos, I am excited to see what he ends up loading up there for his third.
That. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Strong, easy opener. Wyatt Baker, 255.
Yeah, as you did mention before, the spotters and loaders, all 5 will be utilized pretty much all day on all across 4 platforms here today as we get into the much heavier lifting today.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a hard, fast rule in this, but we typically see 5 spotters at anything over around 500 pounds.
Correct.
And that is just that little extra bit of security. Yes, it does kind of cloud the platform. A lot of bodies up there, but it really is for keeping these athletes safe.
And it is nice as an athlete to know you have that extra protection as you get up to that heavier weight there.
Yeah. Jaden French, really breezy there at 260. Good way to start the day.
And as we dive a little deeper into competition, this is not only an individual competition where these athletes are competing against one another in their weight classes, this is also a team-based competition. So these athletes are representing their school, and these schools are battling it out to rack up as many points possible in order to win the overall title. So there are 4 different championships going on. There is the men's equipped, women's equipped, men's raw, and women's raw. So all these athletes are trying to score the last few amount of points in order to move up in the placings. This session is all men, both raw and equipped, all these heavyweight divisions. So we are really seeing not only the heaviest lifting, but the most important lifts as these lifters are really trying to scrap up the last bit of points up for grabs.
Yeah, speaking of, Midland there on platform 2, Jesse Perez. Midland has unsurprisingly been dominant so far in this competition. There's a tight battle. At the top of my head, I don't remember specifically which division it is.
I believe it is the men's equipped, where Midland University currently leads by 4 points over Texas A&M University.
Oh, you mean literally what we're watching right now?
University of Louisiana at Lafayette with a 10-point differential from Texas A&M.
Wow.
Pretty tight-knit battle as we go into day 4 here.
Brandon Taylor nods his head knowing that was so quick. I love it when a weight surprises you with how quick it is, you know?
Exodus on platform 3, William Jewell College. 295 kilos for an opener.
More than any other year, this year I've seen athletes using chalk to express themselves on their singlet. You know, smiley faces, hearts. Over on platform 3, we've got P exclamation point, a little diamond over there. Exodus at 295. Let's see. Yeah, and in equipment here, we're going to see this a fair bit. Athletes just fighting the suit, not really being able to get to depth. So looking for the hip crease to be below the top of the knee there from the side. Kevin, you're a national referee. If you've been on the side, you're trying to squint through 5 spotters there. How are you spotting depth there on some of these?
Absolutely. So really, you have to, as a referee, reposition yourself and kind of move around where the spotters are positioned. So obviously, the spotters and loaders are there to keep the lifter safe. So you don't want to move them by any means, because any movement from whatever it is they're spotting, whatever they're used to, can compromise the lifter's safety. So you, as a referee, can really adjust your position, really find that optimal angle to see where that hip crease lies, and then just judge depth based off of that. So it really is tight and difficult, especially when you get past those 500-pound squats when you have 5 spotters around the lifter on the platform. But really, it just comes down to finding that optimal angle and really trying to see. Oh, and a bit of a stumble there on platform 2 by Grant.
They get the replace signal there on platform 2.
He's got time. Little hesitation there. I wasn't sure if he wanted to get back under that.
So he did not receive the squat command, so his lift did not officially start, so he still has time to unrack and walk out the squat.
So important there to be at the side of the platform when things start, because he had time. Well, he didn't, but he had time to take a second attempt there.
Grant is valuable to that team scoring there for Midland, since it is a tight battle.
Yeah, it looked like a little error. We'll see if he can come back on a second attempt. Midland knows how to perform, so we'll see if he can make the correction on a second attempt. Coaches back there.
Bit of a grind for Jonah on platform 3. A lot harder of a lift you'd expect to see from just an opening lift.
Louisiana Tech also on platform 2. Gavin Soniet, 300 kilo opener. Oh, the mean face there.
Good walk out there.
Sometimes you got to throw in a little attitude when you get to the platform. Oh, and the bobble. Okay, here's my worry now. It's a missed lift, but it's a heavy opener at 300 kilos. Is he going to be able to come out for a second attempt? What is that going to look like?
Jonah here getting ready for 315 kilos on platform 3.
We've got Anthony Quintero on 1 at 250 kilos.
Very tall.
Yeah, he is tall. Rack heights with these high-def cameras looks like they're set at 18.
14. Looks like maybe 19.
Head nods. He knows it's good. Nice way to start the day for Anthony.
And a very wide stance and hand placement for Joshua over on platform 3 from Blue Mountain Christian University.
So we talked about Grant from Midland. He'll be getting a relift now at the end of the flight, coming back for 297. There we go. Final 2 squats on platform 3. Let's take a look at 337, and then you guys are going to be treated to something special after that. Quick descent coming back up. Sam Houston, Donovan Barrett, 262. Big lock in. The energy is starting to increase here.
A little slow there at the top on platform 3 for Scott. 3 white lights.
3 white lights, good lift.
And we're loading the bar on platform 3. 365 now. Our first squat of this session, over 800 pounds.
As an opener.
As an opener, yeah. I mean, we would expect that here.
Yeah.
We're in the right place to see squats like that. Very excited to see that. And you can see that bar bending on platform 3. Good work from Xavier Vanderson with his opening attempt, 305.
Very deep squat on 1 by Wyatt Baker.
Wyatt's looking good. Wyatt, to me, looks like an athlete who is built and can increase in body weight over the next 10 years or something like that. Big frame that can support a lot of muscle mass.
Eyes on platform 3 as Caleb walks out, 365 kilos.
Stabilizing himself, little precarious. Tough to get that weight stabilized.
A little wobbly there. Gets the start command.
Let's see what the referees say.
2 white lights here for Caleb.
What a gamer after all that trouble setting up, too, to come back and just smoke that.
You wonder if that might have impacted his energy reserves for his following attempts, having to hold over 800 pounds and kind of stumbling with it, taking so many steps on that walkout.
Absolutely right. Many years ago, I had a chance to talk to Ray Williams about what it was like to walk out 1,000 pounds. And you'd be surprised, but there's a lateral bar whip, even as you're moving the bar backwards, trying to stabilize that. Crazy to think about.
Platform 2, we have Edward here. He is one of our top contenders today for that individual title in the men's equipped 125 division. Taking 350 kilos as his opener, which is the heaviest opener there on platform 2.
Nice work. Jaden French, 280 for a second attempt, successful.
Speaking of Edward, again, he is going to be looking for a little bit of vengeance here after he finished second last year, so I'm excited to see what he performs here today.
We've got 2 flights of men's raw 125s grouped by qualifying total. So we're seeing the first on platform 1. We'll come back and see the second thing on platform on the second flight.
3 white lights for Edward.
So up next we have a relift over on platform 2 for Grant, our Midland University lifter.
Yeah, good call there. Getting that bar loaded, getting set. Being in knee wraps any longer than you have to. So painful.
Yeah. I wonder if taking a relift messes up a momentum of a lifter has,
Yeah.
switching up the game plan a little bit. I wonder how that affects them, mentally out there on the platform.
Exactly.
Yeah, so
that will throw out his pacing, as he will have a shorter recovery time from having taken this lift and then almost needing to follow himself middle way into the flight instead of taking the full flight to rest.
Yeah, throw adding knee wraps on that, and he's going to finish the squat and likely get right back into those knee wraps.
Yeah.
Come on, Grant. Way better start.
Pretty deep squat there. Let's see what the judges say.
Unsuccessful for Rocky Hensley, 237. Just too much today.
3 white lights on platform 2 for Grant, so
Let's
now he's
go.
on the board.
So depending on what they put in for Grant, that'll give him a little bit more rest time if they decide to take a big jump from first to second.
Alexandra points to the crowd there on platform 4, hyped up after his second squat.
Chris McCravey over on 4. That's our heaviest second attempt there, 280. Loaded for him.
Little hometown hero there.
Cameron Cooper fights to get through that sticking point, but it's not there today. I'm sure that's frustrating after missing it on second as well. Plenty of lifting up ahead, so we'll see what happens. Caleb smokes 255. No big effort for him.
Platform 3, we have Exodus retaking his opening attempt of 295 kilos. Christopher makes fast work of his second attempt there.
So cool.
3 white lights.
And just to remind you, these are all collegiate athletes in good standing with their university clubs, so strong and students. Quintero fights to stand up after going up 5 kilos.
Good lift for Exodus.
257. We get a slightly blocked view there of Nicholas Ballard. 257 is no lift.
Really?
Center and a side.
Looks like center called in for depth there.
And we have a yellow from the side as well. While we're at it, Kevin, can you briefly tell us what the yellow calls are for?
Absolutely. So a yellow card is kind of a catch-all when it comes to the infractions and rules of performance. Let's start with the easy ones, red ones. A red card with a red light would indicate depth, meaning that the hip crease did not go below the top surface of the knee, most commonly seen on squat. A blue card can mean a variety of things, most commonly 2 of which are either failure to lock out the knees at the commencement or at the end of the lift, or up and down movement of the bar. So there's downward motion. So as you begin your recovery, ascend into that top position of the squat, and then that bar dips back down and then back up, that unfortunately will be a no lift. So the bar can only move in one direction at a time. A yellow card can mean a variety of things, either failure to obey the chief referee's command, so skipping the squat or rack command, failure to would be obvious miss of the lift, taking a step in between the commands, or a variety of other infractions such as opening up, releasing the hands, a change in your elected squat position after receiving the squat command, among other things as well. Good fight for Ricardo on platform 4, 232.5.
Brogan shoots 305 up on platform 3, 3 white lights. Platform 1, 3 light whites as well for Henry.
If you're keeping up with the action over on LiftingCast, you'll notice that platforms 1 and 4 are moving a bit quicker than platforms 2 and 3. This is because platforms 1 and 4 are raw lifter, meaning that they have a more mix of lifters lifting in non-equipment, which typically for the spotters and loaders it will be a quicker turnaround between attempts. Meanwhile, platforms 2 and 3 are heavier squatters, and most of them wearing equipment, meaning that the turnaround time between loading attempts is going to be a lot longer, since the spotters and loaders are going to have to load more plates onto the bar.
Good third attempt there for Wyatt on platform 1.
Picks up 17.5 kilos for him. 3 white lights, 3 for 3 for him.
Quite a big jump there.
As far, yeah.
Two white lights on platform 2 for Merrick.
Graham Dudlick on platform 4, 245 kilos for his third attempt squat here. He's competing in the 125 kilo division.
I had to take my headphones off for a second, and I heard the roaring of this crowd out there. It's really picking up here. So we are closest to platform 1, Jaden French on the bar.
And the Raging Cajuns out of Louisiana making some noise for Jaron Larry.
Good lift there for Jaron on platform 3.
Good lift. And Brandon Taylor on platform 1 will be our final squat of this first flight. 320 kilos, just over 700 pounds there, eyeing the bar. Little latch of that A7 belt. Shout out A7. They've been our presenting sponsor for a number of years. We're so happy to be working with them. Fantastic equipment.
And Caden Updike able to stand up with 250 kilos. The lifter out of McHenry University. 3 white lights.
Hear that roar on platform 3.
Oh, a little bit of a mishap there on the re-rack on platform 1.
Good work. Gavin finishes with authority on platform 2. Redemption is waiting for the lights. Waiting for the lights. Looks like the right side referee. We're waiting for all 3 referees before we show the lights. I assume it's good. It was plenty deep. Looks like a textbook squat. Derek Allen now.
For Aiden on platform 4.
Is it good?
Meanwhile, over on platform 3, Joshua Taylor, out of lifter out of Blue Mountain Christian University, looking to pick up another 10 kilos. He's one of our lifters who slotted in the podium position for the men's 140 kilo equipped division.
Deep squat there.
Huge squat.
3 white lights.
You've got to be a little crazy to get under weights like that, I think.
Scott Atkinson, platform 3, 345 kilos. Taking only a 7.5 kilo jump. You wonder how he might be feeling today. Yeah, I think he might have also cut depth a little bit there, so he might not be feeling on his best day. Let's see if he can come back and retake that on this third.
Yeah, I think it's sometimes like a safe move. You know, feels like, oh, if I can cut depth a little bit, maybe I'll make this easier. But yeah, of course it makes it easier. You're not squatting as low.
Jason, our lifter out of the University of Wisconsin-Madison, 3 white lights for him on platform 4.
Definitely trying to uphold a standard for refereeing here. You know, like we want people to succeed. We want to give squats, but we want everyone to be standard. We want the records in the records book to reflect what everyone else is held to. And we're literally counting plates on the screen here as we're trying to figure out what Caleb Linares is just about to lift.
We have 7 reds on the bar for Caleb, lifter out of Midland University.
377.5 in the 140 kilo division there.
Very fast second attempt there.
Let's see what the referees say on depth there. Looks like he might have cut it.
Yeah, maybe
Oh,
3 white lights.
I stand corrected.
Love to see it.
Grant shushing the crowd on platform 2 here. Taking 310 kilos for his second attempt. Or technically, I guess his third after the relift after the first one.
And while Jacob here is mid-pack for the squat, he will be opening with a 310 kilo deadlift. One of the heaviest few deadlifts we'll see there. Grind for Grant, but a little room in the tank for a third attempt. 310 should be good on platform 2.
Third attempt deadlifts on platforms 3 and platform 4.
Yeah, there's good for Grant. 3 white lights.
And 3 white lights, good lifts on platform 4 and 2 on platform 3. Both are good lifts.
Platform 4 is going to move on to the men's raw, or the second flight of men's raw, 140 here. No, excuse me. Moving on to the men's raw 140 on platform 4.
Mario Fantanaza on 1, walking out 267.5 for an opener there. Setting the tone for the day. We do want those to move speedy. Really what you're looking for is that the bar doesn't slow down too much.
Easy second for Xavier on platform 2.
I felt like he was staring into my soul on that one. Nice work for Anthony Morning Lane. 225 over on platform 4.
Got a grind there on platform 3 for Seth, 295
perfect
kilos.
attempt selection.
Yeah, interesting to see him kind of bring his hips underneath him halfway through that squat.
3 white lights there.
If you're watching along and you are a fan of heavy lifting, please, you have to split screen this. Platform 2, we're just about to see 370 kilos. Platform 3, 390s coming up. Alessandro Houghton, 277.5, good opener. And Ronan stands up with 315. Interesting, a little lateral shift on his way down. Credited with that one, super happy, bringing that back for his team and UPL. Strong showing here.
Strong walkout on platform 3 there for Exodus.
Jack Headkey on 1, 305 as an opener. Interesting to see how high bar that is. Very upright, kind of wide grip on the hands. So much power in the lower body. He's wondering why he got reds on that one. He did get 1 white. He can ask. He should ask.
And when you hear the roaring in the crowd, you know the Raging Cajuns are here to support their lifters. Platform 2, 320 kilos for a second. And it makes it move like an opener.
Oh, wow.
You wonder if they might be playing conservative here, trying to really build that total.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, I mean, with the jump sizes these athletes are taking, I mean, we're just about to see a 20 kilo jump on platform 2. If you miss one of those, that's a huge amount off your total.
Edward awaiting 370 kilos on platform 2.
370 is mind-blowing.
For a second attempt
For
as
a
well.
second attempt, yep. One of the many schools joining us from Texas, UTSA.
It's been very fun to see Edward squat in prep.
Have you seen his squat?
Yeah, it has.
You have insider information?
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean it's been great to see it. He did say he is excited to squat something huge out there, so I'm excited to see it as well.
Wow, excited.
Very focused there.
Let's go, Edward. Walking out 370. They're asking him to take it.
Meanwhile, over on platform 3,
Tough on that
Trayvon
one.
was successful with 317.5.
See if he can turn that around. 370 on the walkout. Looks strong, looks stable. Just has to reverse out of the hole. Basically, he has to squat it.
You wonder what might be going through the spotters and loaders' heads as they load this many reds onto the bar.
It's fun. I mean, honestly, for a lot of these guys, they live for this, you know?
Yeah.
Like, everyone wants to be a part of huge lifts.
Say, hey, I spotted 1,000 pounds today.
Exactly, yeah. Kind of a point of pride. Referees, everyone, you know, everyone wants to be a part of greatness. Paolo, easy on platform 4, 260.
Moving swiftly through these openers on platform 4.
Shakes his head on platform 3. And that was a third attempt, so Logan will go home with 300 kilos. We'll see how that competition shapes up. Nick Ballard barely makes his way through the sticking point on 257.5. Waiting for the lights.
It is good. 2-1.
Caleb Castellanos. Really, really good second attempt there. And 10-kilo jump there, a little lower than we typically see for athletes like this. Maybe they saw something on an opener they didn't quite like.
Ian Cortez looking to pick up an additional 15 kilos on platform 3. What an excellent attempt there by Ian. 3 white lights.
Looking at Derek Allen on platform 1. Gets the start signal for 280. Nice work, Derek. Saw a little shot there of Greg Page, who I think is helping out. I don't know if you guys know Greg. He's been behind the scenes. He helps set up this entire competition, set up and tear down. It's a monumental task.
Very critical lift here for Jaron Larry, who's in that battle for 3rd place. Needs this 340 kilo squat to stay in that battle and fight.
Yeah, big 15-kilo jump. Let's see what he can do.
Again, this will bring his team very good points if he manages to add to the total.
It's down. It looks deep enough.
Looks good. I wonder what the judges think about it. 2 white lights as he goes to celebrate with the crowd there.
Cajuns. I feel like we need crowd surfing here. We need crowd surfing.
What an electric meet it is here at Collegiate Nationals.
Okay, we've got Brendan Mitchell, BMC, Blue Mountain Christian College. Big presence here, especially on the equip side there.
Yeah. Nice grind at the top there for Brendan.
Huge lift, yeah.
Little scream there on platform 3 for Jonah as he gets under the bar for 340 kilos.
Wow, the fight.
Really going toe-to-toe with Jaron here as they both attempt 340 kilos, both in that battle for podium.
So much action across all these platforms.
And Jonah answers back. Let's see what the referees say there. 3 white lights, and it is a fight.
It's on now. Julian Godet, 285 kilos, a 20-kilo jump. Slight work there on platform 1.
Scott here retaking 345 kilos on platform 3.
Seen a high amount of success here on squats so far. Just a few misses, and even when they miss, they're able to take the same weight, correct it, and continue onward.
These next 3 squats on platform 4 here are our 3 contenders for a first place finish. We have Dante Ramones coming up for 300 kilos, forecasted 3rd place here as we go into his opening squat.
What a great grind on platform 1 by William. 3 white lights, that is a good lift.
And over on platform 3, we've got forecasted 2nd, forecasted 1st coming out.
And just look at that bar bending over on platform 3 as the spotters and loaders fix those safeties and uprights.
And the trade-off so far, Joshua Taylor coming up has a slightly bigger deadlift opener. So he needs this squat in order to be competitive against Caleb.
Fast attempt there on platform 4 for Dante.
Joshua Taylor, 355. Gets settled in. Sinks it down. It's load up. Grind, grind, grind,
Big
grind.
push
Let's go,
there.
Joshua.
He locks it out.
Let's see if the referee saw any downward motion in that squat.
Fortunately, too
Heartbreaking
rested.
to see, especially when you stand up with it and complete the squat. He was fighting that bar the entire way.
So this really opens up the door for both Jonah and Jaron to kind of sneak into that 2nd place position in the forecasted placings. They're both currently spread by only 15 kilos on the forecasted based off of their openers on bench and deadlift.
You know what, if it gives us more of a fight, closer competition, we love it over here.
Bryce on platform 4, expecting 310 kilos to be ready for him when he gets out there. He is the heaviest squat opener on platform 4 here.
Let's go, Bryce. Jordan Deaver, 290 kilos. He just walked off of that.
And 390 kilo squat on platform 3 for Caleb, representing Midland University.
It's enormous. Look at those perfect knee reps. That walkout, he's ready.
Fights it to the top. Let's see what the judges say there.
I think that stick in the middle is going to haunt him.
And it does in 2 white lights.
That is a good lift.
So close to a miss there. He was able to recover in that middle. And guys, on platform 4, we have a dropped bar. He's saying, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Spotters and loaders weren't able to catch that bar. We're having a talk with the jury about it. We didn't quite get to see that. Our attention was all on platform 3 as we were watching that. But obviously, we're going to strip that bar. We're going to get it back up and continue the competition as fast as possible. No one is hurt. We'll get back to the action.
Jesse fights up 305 kilos as he retakes it. Unfortunately, a no lift there.
Just not able to make that correction. And Macario Martinez coming out is going to try to do the exact same thing.
A little raw with wraps action there on platform 3 for Jacob.
Over on platform 2, Macario looking to retake 310 kilos. He missed that on his 2nd attempt, looking for redemption here.
We're getting loaded back on platform 4. Anthony Morninglane is going to have to wait a little bit longer than he wanted to on that. Maybe an extra 2-3 minutes or something. We'll see what that effect has on him. Macario there gave his best fight on 310. Just couldn't quite get through sticking point.
Very easy lift for Tommy on platform 3.
And here's Mitchell Crosby on platform 1. Mitchell taking our heaviest 2nd opener, 337.5. Currently forecasted 2nd, lots of lifting ahead. It's a good looking squat. In the bright pink singlet, I love it.
Mitchell really going toe-to-toe with Chancellor Buford in that top battle for 1st place. Let's see what they put in for the 3rd attempt as they go toe-to-toe.
Grant Van Arsdal, another Midland athlete, wedging in at 315 kilos, platform 2. And for every athlete here, there's 1 or 2 people in the warm-up room wrapping knees, putting shoulder straps on, making sure these athletes are able to come out and crush a lift like Grant just did.
Good lift there for Grant after having that mishap on his first squat. Great to see him come back from that.
Castellanos grinds on 1. The
Nosebleed. 3 white lights.
It's not that we like nosebleeds, but it looks so damn metal. It's pretty cool.
Good for the photo ops.
All right, seeing a little bit of a pause in the action here as we're waiting for the next lifter to come out. And it looks like Carter gets the first shot on platform 4. 262 is the load. Noticing these athletes have a little bit of a wider stance here in these heavier weight classes. Maybe, you know, improves the stretch of the suit for these equipped lifters, maybe for the raw lifters. Just makes a little bit more room for the torso to pass down.
Xavier on platform 2, looking to tack on an additional 7.5 kilos to his squat.
On platform 3 here, we have Addy here with 25 seconds left, and he still hasn't came out to the platform yet.
Yeah, that clock is running down there.
He is an equipped lifter, so there could be a little late start on wrapping there.
Again, these lifters do have 60 seconds to receive that squat command. So when that bar is called loaded by the chief referee, they have 60 seconds to not only walk out their bar, lock out their knees, and...
No.
He is unfortunately going to time out on that first attempt there.
Yeah, I think the spotters did a good job there in kind of stopping him from unracking that bar. I mean, without a belt, you could really risk an injury there. So
for sure, especially on a second and third attempt.
It's an opener. You really don't want to do that.
Excuse me. Yeah, I think you guys are right. Looks like a timing issue on that for the knee wraps. Difficult to time sometimes.
A lot of strategy going on in the warm-up room there for these equipped lifters.
Yeah.
You hate to see it, but oftentimes it can be for the better. Just kind of like not wasting unnecessary energy, trying to force a squat that's just not there, especially when you're trying to squat without a belt.
Ronan Hinsaw grinds his way through a third attempt. 325 is a milestone number.
And William Morris as well on platform 1. 3 white lights on both 1 and 2. Both lifters successful into the thirds.
High quality of lifting right now. I love to see it. Brandon Jackson repairs an error on his opener, and no, he still has work to do. Looks like
a depth issue there on platform 4 for Brandon.
Getting called depth from the left referee and the center referee.
And he's 0 for 2 now, yeah.
It's kind of unique there to see only one side judge gave depth, but the front one as well.
Brent Gillory now, platform 2, 342.5. Forecasted well above 800 kilos, 800 currently, but we'll see that rise. Good poise there and execution. Brett.
Good for Brett as he's excited.
I feel like that was a repeat on that same platform. Raging Cajuns charging the camera.
Vicente here on platform 3, walking out 280 kilos. Edward to also retake 370 kilos on platform 2.
Looks like Vicente gets 2-1, a good lift. Red card on the center. Israel on platform 4 from McKendree University. And just by seeing the amount of times Greg Page has to come by the platforms and screw those markings down onto the platform, it really goes to show how much of a toll these racks and a beating these racks are taking from so much heavy squatting going on right now.
Yeah. I mean, you do want to make sure the equipment is in perfect shape for maybe the biggest test they've had the entire competition. Edward Edward, come
Big
on.
grind. See what the judges say.
Gets that rack command.
3 white lights for Edward, 370 kilos.
Huge relief there. 20 kilos added to his total in this tight competition for the 125 weight class.
Oh, and it looks like Zion right there had a bit of a balance issue there, just kind of losing his balance as he recovered from his squat. Luckily, it's just an opener. Plenty of lifting left to go for him. Let's see if he can recover from that mistake in a second.
No lift there on platform 4.
Derek Allen just waiting for that start command. It's always interesting for me to have to switch from like killer mode into, oh, let me look at this human and wait for him to put his arm down mode. Some miscommunication there. Emmanuel Wilson's squat rack was set up for someone about 75% of his size. So we're going to set that bar correctly.
No lift there for Chase.
Ben Yoder on platform 4. Free white lights there with a 10-kilo jump up to 275. All right, if you're watching flights, Emmanuel Wilson now the first lifter of Flight D. That is, he's listed here as entered and equipped, and the rest are, no, it looks like this is a mixed division. So this is 140 plus kilo weight class mixed between equipped and raw. So we'll see a mixture of that on platform 2.
Fast squat there on platform 3 for Diego.
Caden Kohlauer on platform 4, looking to retake 285 kilos. Lifter out of McKendree University had a bit of a mishap on his first, looking to retake that and redeem himself, getting something on the board.
Yeah, and I was just talking to someone in the YouTube chat comments coming from McKendree. McKendree's sitting just outside the podium as a team. They're in 4th place so far. So Caden's performance is really going to matter here. And while we're at it, Maurice's performance too on platform 2.
Absolutely. If we're looking at the USA Powerlifting Collegiate Nationals men's raw standings, Midland University comfortably leads the pack with 53 cumulative points at the conclusion of the last session, with this session yet to remain. However, the United States Military Academy West Point sits in 2nd with 30 points. Texas A&M University sits in 3rd place with 28 points. Tied with Texas A&M is McKendree University with 28 points as well. So it's really a battle for those 2nd and 3rd place positions between the 3 universities.
Rice here, retaking 310 kilos on platform 4.
Cajuns cheering so loud there. And that is the difference with collegiate lifting.
Gets it up on platform 4. So the judges say 3 white lights. Bryce is back in the meet.
Bryce is back, baby. Sydney Robinson, 265 on platform 2 is also successful.
And Chancellor Buford, 342.5 kilos for a raw squat here for the 125 kilo division.
755 pounds, huge number for a collegiate athlete with a bright future. Chance Buford works. Waiting, huge crowd reaction. 3 for 3 on squats, really difficult.
Mitchell Crosby looking to answer back with 345, also competing in the 125 kilo division. If we look here at the forecasted totals, both Chancellor Buford and Mitchell Crosby are forecasted with an 852.5 kilo total. So this lift is crucial for Mitchell Crosby to stay in that fight against Chance.
They're matched on totals. Unbelievable. You know, oftentimes as we kind of get out of the middle range of, human body weights, we start to see a few more outliers, and kind of single performances rather than true competition between lifters. So when we see it, it's just awesome to highlight these battles. Anthony is unstoppable. 272. Save that for your 3rd attempt, Anthony.
As he walks off that platform. Yvette on platform 4 taking the heaviest second attempt squat here, 325 kilos.
Unfortunately, a no lift for Mitch on platform 1.
Checking in on bar load here on platform 1. We're seeing 140. Oh, you know what? We just switched over to bench press. So we will stay with platform 2 as they finish and continue the action as platform 1 just wrapped up squats.
Platform 4 here is going to move on to the third attempt squats with Anthony, 255 kilos.
And a lifter out of Northeastern University on platform 3, Charlie Pepin Woods, 350 kilos for an opener. Northeastern's had a fair bit amount of representation here across multiple weight classes, looking to make a statement here at Collegiate Nationals.
A little bit of a grind there for an opening attempt on platform 3. 3 white lights nonetheless.
And a fabulous attempt there on platform 4 by Anthony Morningale, 255 kilos. Waiting on
Anthony
those referee lights.
will not be moved until he sees his lights.
And that is a good lift. 3 white lights as he jumps with excitement.
Brandon here needing this 270 kilos for his third attempt to stay in the meet here on platform 4.
Very crucial attempt here for Brandon.
Yeah, 2 misses in. If he misses this, he is out of the competition. Don't want to see that. We want everyone to be in the meet. So important that you set your opener correctly. But he does have 1 shot left at this weight.
Again, it is not a strength issue for Brandon. It is a depth issue. So let's just make sure that he and his coaching staff have talked in the back. Make sure he really sinks this third and final squat and gets it on the board.
Bar loaded on platform 2 for Christian Landeros.
Look plenty deep there for Brandon. Let's see if that satisfies the referees on platform 4.
I hope it does.
Oh, and unfortunately, that is not a depth call, but a technical failure there. I'm unsure what the call might be.
Yeah, and with that, he won't be able to post a total, unfortunately. Tough to come all the way to Collegiate Nationals and have that happen, but it does happen to athletes. It is a part of powerlifting. You learn from it, you go forward.
We see the jury member there, Jack Marcus, talking to the referees, figuring out what the call was.
Could we get an overturn?
We'll keep you guys posted on that.
So how does the jury process work? What would that look like for an overturn?
What the jury essentially is looking for is if there is an egregious mistake or a misapplication of the rules by the platform referees. So if the jury agrees unanimously that the referee decision on the platform is not in accordance to what's specified on the rule book, then the jury may make a decision to overturn a lift, whether it may be a good lift to a no lift or a no lift to a good lift.
We're not seeing anything on LiftingCast yet. If you do want to follow along, just go to liftingcast.com for live scoring.
Good catch there by a referee on platform 4, making sure that the rack heights are in an even placement.
Christian Williams with some style points here on platform 2. Little Ray Charles action. 307.5 is the load. Yeah, and it's a good start. Let's keep the day going.
Paulo here retaking 275 kilos on platform 4.
3 white lights for Carlos Ruiz on platform 3, lifter out of Oregon.
All right, if you're watching along at home, if you're watching platforms 1 and 2, I need you guys to wake up now. We have a 310 kilo squat here from Chapman Row, and then every other squat is 360 kilos or higher. This is a stacked division. We don't usually see this many squats this heavy. Sean Koch will start it off, and we'll just go from there.
Addy here coming out coming back out for 265 kilos on platform 3. Unfortunately, timed out on his first attempt, looking to redeem that.
Chapman Row, Texas A&M, another huge product, big school.
Three white lights for Addy here. He is now on the board here on platform 3.
Nice, Addy. Carter just next door, 3 white lights there.
Chapman gets that rack command, 3 white lights there as well. And a bit of an excitement update for Brandon Jackson, our lifter out of the University of Houston. The jury has actually overturned his third and final squat, and he is successful with a 270 kilo third squat attempt. So he is on the board and is able to continue the meet and post a total. So Brandon Jackson is back in the fight.
Absolutely huge there. So good that we have a jury that we can make decisions like that, keep him in the mix.
Brandon probably breathing a sigh of fresh air there in the back.
Sean Koch, well known in his team, Midlands. What a huge team there, opening up with 360 kilos. Transfer student from overseas. I forget exactly where he came from, but currently lifting at Midland.
Fast squat there.
So fast.
That is our heaviest raw squat of the day thus far, and it is just an opener, ladies and gentlemen.
Unbelievable.
387.5 is requested on the bar for Brandon Ward. 17.5 kilo jump from that previous attempt.
And I got to tell you guys, the end of platform 2 is Midland, University of Texas, Midland. Lot of heavy hitters in platform 2.
Mark Anthony Gonzalez, 290 kilos on platform 3. Puts up a good fight there for his second attempt. Let's see what he's got on his third.
Crowd erupts here for Brandon, about to take 387.5 kilos here on platform 2.
These are some insane squats you guys are witnessing here on platform 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, Brandon Ward getting set up. Start command.
Very fast. Let's see what the judges say about that one.
So good. We got 3 white lights there. Brandon's on the board. I love that because as soon as their opener is in, we've got permission to kind of see this progression through. We all want to see the heaviest weights possible, and when these lifters miss an opener, they have to repeat. It's the only thing they can do, and so it really limits their top end.
Landon here, 395 kilos on that bar on platform 2.
You have insider information on Landon?
He's been our heaviest squatters, you know, watching that at practice. It is very fun to see Landon go out there and squat. It's very exciting. Almost a treat, almost.
Zion Foster at platform 3, looking to retake 290 kilos. Had a bit of a balance issue on his opening attempt. Let's see if he can fix that here on his second.
Rocking Texas on the headband. Landon Henke coming out.
And a cleaned up second there for Zion.
And he's on the board.
Big work there from Ben Yoder. 285, platform 4.
Landon gets the start command with 3 seconds left.
Looks like he got it in.
Looks good. Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Landon.
Good
Lifters
start.
are throwing down some weight.
Now we have 450 kilos requested for Ray Bowering on platform 2 as the cloud erupts.
Yeah, if you tuned in just to see this, welcome in. Welcome to 2024 Collegiate National Championships here, Oklahoma City. Ray Bowering, 450 kilo opening squat. Opening squat.
He ended his Collegiate Nationals run last year with a 455 kilo third attempt squat, and he is now opening just 5 kilos below that at 450 kilos, ladies and gentlemen. Just go to show how much he's progressed in a year's time.
No lift on platform 3 there for Vicente.
Plenty of time to get set up for Ray Bowering.
Crowd erupts here.
Careful on the walk out.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
That is a lightning fast opening attempt there for Ray. And it's 3 white lights.
History in the making here, ladies and gentlemen.
I have chills.
Keep in mind, that is only an opener. He's going to have 2 more squats left. Very exciting to see what
Catch my breath
progresses.
after that.
Chase here, retaking 310 kilos on platform 3.
And he really did bury that squat too. That was absolutely the standard.
Good grind there on the platform 3.
Yeah, and let's tune into platform 4 now as we're seeing some of the heaviest squats there for this 140 division. Forecasted 3rd, 2nd, and 1st will be coming out, starting with Bryce.
And a bit of an interesting development here. Chase Cameron was also unsuccessful with 310 kilos, got called on depth on his 2nd, so he's looking to really have his back against the wall with 310, needing to hit that on his 3rd attempt.
There's Bryce sinking, using that oh my God, he was so close to get through that sticking point. You want him to get it. You want to just send him strength. We just have to watch and see how this competition plays out. Next will be Dante Ramones, 330 kilos.
Dante was last year's 3rd place finisher at Collegiate Nationals.
And we're taking a peek at what Ray Bowering and company have put in for their 2nd attempt. And we're already seeing an American, likely world record there, of 475.5 kilos on a 2nd attempt. So it'll be about 10 minutes until that comes up. Handful of lifters lifting in the meantime. Certainly not the Ray Bowering show. This is a huge flight.
All right, let's see it, Dante. Platform 4.
Good grind for Dante there. 330 kilos.
And
3
the
white
judges are
lights
happy.
as he is electric as he walks out there.
Drew Griffin putting up a fight with 337.5. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, that is a good lift.
Yvette here looking to have the heavier squat with 332.5 kilos. He is going to be our final squat on platform 4 here.
Mr. Aguilar here, platform 4 out of Texas Tech, 332.5.
Very hype as he gets under that bar.
Anthony John Quillman coming out, Texas Tech, I believe, on platform 2.
Louisiana Tech.
Louisiana Tech. Shapes.
Good lift there on platform 4 for Ibed. And he goes straight to the camera there as he gets 3 white lights.
So electric.
That is our heaviest squat for the men's Raw Collegiate 140 kilo division. Bet Aguilar currently leads
Someone
that
clip
division.
it and save it.
And that will conclude our squat segment on platform 4 there.
And we'll see the rest of lifting on platform 3 as a few more as we set up for bench press.
And you know Louisiana is in town. Jace Pellegrin, 342.5 kilos for a 2nd attempt squat here in the 110 kilo equipped men's division. This is over a 3 times bodyweight equipped squat here for Jace.
Henry opens up our bench segment here on platform 1, 147.5 kilos. 2-1 there.
Jace taking his time walking out that squat. And he pops out of that hole with ease. Let's see what the referees say. Good lift, 3 whites.
All right, Cameron Cooper now as we're getting started on bench press for platform 1. We'll walk through a little bit of the rules and technicalities of bench press once we get through some of these heavyweight squats. Looking at 362.5. Charlie, the heaviest second attempt there, essentially 800 pounds even as a second attempt.
Looking to answer back against Jace. He's really in that battle for first place.
Getting the feet set, taking a few extra steps there.
A little bit of a grind there.
Let's see what the referees say.
Yeah, I am wondering if he hit depth on that one.
3 white lights.
Okay.
I guess that's why we're sitting behind the commentator's booth. Not
out there in the chair.
Yeah, exactly.
Again, this is also a very tough angle to judge depth from. So obviously we're not sitting in the position where the referees are sitting, so it is very difficult to tell whether or not a squat is deep enough.
Yeah, and the fact that you got 3 white lights tells me there's some agreement there. Hunter Franks now on platform 2, 302.5. Quick work there for a second attempt. And we want to give a shout out to Element, one of the drinks, electrolyte drink that's sponsoring this competition. A lot of the athletes have been using it post weigh-in to refuel and honestly during the competition to stay hydrated. It tastes great, high sodium. I would suggest it.
Good lift there for Jacob Bryan on platform 3. And yeah, speaking about Element, we do got a box here right in front of us, so we do supply ourselves and are keeping ourselves hydrated as we sit here in the commentator's booth.
And Christian Williams there, soaking up every moment on the platform. Really love when athletes just are present. You know, you can tell they're just saying, yes, I'm here. Yes, I'm going to remember this.
Good squat there.
Good bar speed at 322.5. He's in. Feel like we're missing the angle when the lifter comes off the platform. And get that celebration over there.
Equipped high bar on platform 3 by Tommy Penner out of William Jewell College.
Good depth there. Breaks through that staking point.
Yeah, nice grind there.
Very short legs there. Very kind of built for squatting.
Says I don't need to see any lights. Oh, never mind.
There we go.
3 white lights.
Undeniable depth there.
Just making sure.
Chapman Rowe now. Remember, we have a mixed division here. So Chapman Raw in that platform 2. He will be followed by a few equipped lifters. Texas A&M showing out. So you're from Texas. Is there any bragging rights like just in Texas among the colleges?
I'd say a little bit. I know like every school wants to be the best school in Texas for powerlifting, so I guess this meet really shows that. You know, everybody comes out to show who's really the better school in Texas.
Just not there today over on platform 3 at 272. Chapman, great attempt selection. Just waiting for some lights there.
3 whites. Chapman going to be very vital to that team scoring.
And as we round out these sessions of squats, then we'll recap a little bit more about how these placings and standings lie.
Sean here, our heaviest raw second attempt, coming up with 390 kilos.
Deep and easy opener from Donovan Barrett over on bench press.
Fairly impressed with the amount of Oregon lifters I've seen throughout the weekend. I mean, some of these teams have really developed over the years. It's amazing to see how far some of these collegiate teams have built their rosters and are now being represented in many different weight classes and divisions.
Sean Koch is taking 390, and that has to be some kind of a record just because of how big that number is. We are getting the bar set for him. 390, a 30-kilo jump up for him. Not too surprising given that he opened at 360. But given how 360 moves, he's got plenty in the tank as we see what happens here.
Out of here on fire as he gets under the bar.
What an athlete. 390.
And it's undeniably 3 white lights as well. Out of here, 290 kilos on platform 3. Fights it up, good attempt there. This is what the judges say. 3 white lights for out of here.
And over on platform 4, we're still on break. We have about 4 minutes left, so bench pressing will resume momentarily.
Vicente going up 7.5 kilos to 300 kilos for his final attempt here, even though he did not get his second attempt.
And I never thought that I would think a 17-kilo jump would be small, but Brandon Ward's jump up to 405 does seem small to me.
Could maybe not feel the best. And he shoots it up.
It looks great.
Interesting the selection they'll choose for their third there, 2-1.
It really looks like he's just warming up here.
Yeah.
Landon, 430 kilos on, getting put on the bar for him.
So a gamble here on platform 3. Vicente taking a 7.5 kilo jump, as just mentioned.
With 3 seconds left before the start command.
Cutting it ever so close there.
And if successful, he picks up an additional 20 kilos on his total from his opener, which he does here as he gets 3 white lights.
That's that risk going up after missing. It looks like it pays off.
Again, with how tight some of these divisions are, it really is a gamble, right? You really want to play to your strengths. You really want to take those risks, as it can be really rewarding as we come down to the final pulls.
Landon comes out here, 430 kilos.
No big deal, right? 430 kilos for this monster, Landon Henke.
Having that Texas headband on.
£948.
Grinds it up there.
He's got the replay signal.
3 white lights for Landon.
That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. The question is, what does he have for a third attempt? Does he take it? Does he pass it? I know some of these guys, you know, when you kind of hit your limit on a second attempt, you say, it's time to get ready for bench press. I don't know what I have.
So we got a record attempt here by Ray Bowering, attempting 475.5 kilos. So he is shipping a collegiate national record, I believe.
As the crowd chants Ray here as he's about to walk out. Everyone excited to see it.
Entirely his moment. His clock has started. This is a 1,048-pound second attempt. He wants them to move the bar for him. God, you can see the intensity.
Bangs his head on that bar.
He's waited a long time to put this on the bar, I bet.
And a quick update, Zion Foster, good attempt there on platform 3, 305.
Nice walk out there for Ray.
Plenty deep.
Oh, and he shoots it up.
Incredible.
The spotters on platform 3 are
and
unfortunately.
Rack, and they thought it was no good.
I believe that is a deb call from the side judges there.
Knowing the
you just
Midland referees,
hear-
we heard the audience reaction here.
Yeah.
We heard the visible audience reaction, audible. Hope it's not visible. We're going to see what we can find out about Ray Bowering's squat there. As we return to the top of the order, there is still another attempt there. If I know Ray, at least he'll repeat that.
I mean, Ray Bowering, at the level that he's at, he's really on a league of his own.
Sorry,
he really
pause
is.
you. Huge love there as
Chase
the lifter just saved himself from bombing out. Anyway, please continue.
Yeah, so Ray Bowering really in the league of his own, just breaking his own record after record. Let's see what he puts in for his third attempt as we await the scoring table to finalize his attempt selection.
He is going to repeat that 475.5 kilos for his third attempt squat.
And looks like we are coming to a start to the action back here on platform 4 as we commence our bench presses. Opening us up is Daniel Tikalski taking the bar up to 75 kilos for an opening bench press attempt.
Diego expecting with 13 seconds left, 337.5 kilos on the bar. I wonder if he's not going to come out for this and just time out.
Yeah, at these heavier weights, that is a courtesy to the other lifters, giving them those extra 60 seconds in order to recover.
Especially in that equipped category.
It already feels like a sprint out there.
Very good sportsmanship gesture there.
Jaden French now taking 175 for a second attempt. Nice looking bench press there. Very routine, very textbook. Big fight now on platform 3. Drew Griffin stands up with 345.
2-1. Good lift.
And Kevin, like you were saying, every attempt here matters. The final 3 squats on platform 3. With the tongue out, Anthony Quillman.
A little celebration there as he walks off.
I feel like I need to get to know that guy.
Yeah.
All right, Sydney Robinson and the rest of the athletes on platform 2 all trying to figure out the perfect weight to put on the bar for their 3rd attempt.
Unfortunately, no lift for Caleb
let's go. Secret handshakes on platform 2. I don't know if you guys know many powerlifters in your life, but these extraordinarily muscular men are like the softest dudes, just super nice. Gigantic teddy bears. No knee sleeves for Sydney Robinson. Come on.
Doesn't look like he needs them.
No knee sleeves, no problem. Let's see what those lights say.
And it's 3 whites.
Yeah.
A little dance there on platform 2.
Thank you for gracing us with your presence, sir.
So Jace coming out with only 20 seconds on the clock here. One of the lifters in that fight for the top position in the 110 equipped division.
Using those short breaths to kind of increase his attention, his focus.
10 seconds, less than 10 seconds to receive that squat command. Can he get his footing down?
Yeah, he needs to speed up.
It's going to be close. He
gets
gets
that
it.
squat command with 1 second on the clock.
And he grinds it up. Depth looks good. Judges agree. 3 white lights.
That is a good
What a moment for Jace.
And he is excited. Nicholas here, 305 kilos on platform 2.
Henry Cobb hits the very common sticking point there, about 2 to 3 inches off the chest.
And what a grind by Nicholas on platform 2, 305 kilos. 3 white lights,
that
is a good lift.
And we had someone in the comments join us from Friends University. Give a shout out to Friends University, Christian Landeros here on platform 2. Taking 317.5. And as powerlifters know, we have to switch to some of these numbers to the pound milestones. That is 700 pounds.
Very important squat for Charlie Pepin Woods in order to continue staying in the lead in the 110 equipped division.
Unfortunately, not there today.
And that's really going to shake things up here in that division as the gap between Charlie Woods and Jace just closes up.
Just checked in on Ray Bowering's 2nd attempt. There was no overturn, just simply a no lift, but he has put in a repeat, so we'll see that.
We have the spotters on platform 3 setting up the platform 4 bench press. So we will go into a 10-minute break on that platform as we share a full screen view of platform 4.
Hunter Franks now 317.5. East Central University. Good lift. You can see he's happy with it. And he celebrates the gods of powerlifting.
3 white lights for Ricardo on platform 4 from Oregon.
And we are into third attempt bench presses now on platform 1. Been a little quiet there just because of how much amazing lifting is going on. We want to just take a look at some of these third bench presses coming up. Christian Williams.
Still rocking the shades.
You have to own the platform. And he certainly owns the platform right now. 335, Christian Williams.
Gets down there. Locks it out.
Looks like a good squat.
And it is.
Oh, the celebration. Christian Williams, 3 white lights.
And with only 2 squats remaining in the men's Raw Collegiate 140 plus, we got Chapman Rowe coming up to 347.5 kilos on the bar.
Yeah, and Wyatt Baker there tried to make some ground, taking a 12-kilo jump up to a third bench press after only a 10-kilo jump from his first attempt. Typically, we don't advise that. Typically, we like to see larger jumps from first to second and then second to third. Maybe it was just a little bit much or he was chasing a specific number.
Caden really stretching that shirt there on platform 4.
Yeah, you have to use the equipment to your advantage. And we have Chapman Rowe on platform 2. No big deal, nearly 750 pounds. Big brace there on the unrack, but he has to hurry up. There's only 11 seconds left on the clock. He's grinding, he's working. Bar speed is pretty good. Chapman Rowe.
2 white lights.
While they load the bar, Jaden French on platform 1 taking 182.5 kilos, crossing that 400-pound marker on bench press.
Big grind, Jaden French, 182.5. And he's in with that one.
Sean here, our heaviest, he's gonna be our heaviest raw squatter here on platform 2, 400 kilos.
Can I hug you?
Midland's crowd behind him here.
This will match his all-time best squat in competition.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. Just for every big I'll be at
Gets the start command with 8 seconds left. Unfortunately, not there on the day for Sean.
Yeah, it looked like he might have lost a little bit of tension there in the hole, which might have caused him to miss the lift. But still, he only loses 10 kilos off of his squat, so not a lot lost on the total. He does lead the 140 pluses by a significant margin, so it really is a competition amongst himself. He will be back for the bench press.
Brandon Ward requests 415 kilos on platform 2.
We are down to our final 3 squats of this session.
You know, I'm thinking about athletes like Ray Bowering and how they stay motivated, because oftentimes some of the motivation is like winning and competing against other people. But when you're in a relative league of your own, like, hang on. Look at the grip on platform 4. What are we seeing?
Very unique grip style there. I have noticed, though, that Daniel has opened up with just 75 kg on all 3 lifts. I wonder if this is an injury thing.
I have never seen this before. Daniel Tukalski presses out 77.5 kilos with an uneven grip.
Unfortunately, no lift there. Brandon, on his way down, gets it right back up. 415 kilos. Let's see what the judges say there.
2 to 1.
Yeah,
That
2
is
to
a
1.
good lift for Brandon Ward.
And yeah, I'm just unsure how athletes like Ray Bowering stay motivated. You know, how they find that kind of inner focus to keep pushing.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it really goes into breaking what's humanly possible at that point. I mean, when you're squatting over 1,000 pounds, that's a feat that hardly anyone has ever done in history.
Yeah.
Landon here with 452.5 kilos.
Our second to final squat there on platform 2. UTSA athlete, 22.5 kilo jump. Was likely happy with his second attempt as he's getting ready for this. Clock is ticking.
Friends University on both platform 1 and platform 2 who just went up.
The crowd is behind Landon here. A Landon chant starting out there on platform 2.
Jacob Castellanos does not get his opening attempt there. Gonna have to see if he can make a correction on a second attempt. He likely will. Whole crowd is behind Landon. Can hear Gino out there. Landon needs 2 braces, 1 just to walk out the bar. Here's the second brace. Come on.
Good. Unfortunately, just not there for Landon on the day, but he will still leave with a 430 kilo squat on his total.
And Julian, did it look to you like he was shifting a little bit on that one?
Yeah, just a little bit there. And here he is, Ray Bowering, back again with 475.5 kilos.
We all want him to get this weight.
Ray Bowering, who last year at Collegiate Nationals squatted 455 kilos, opened with just 5 kilos below that, and is now up his opener to by 25.5 kilos. Missed it on the second, looking to come back here on the third.
Yeah, moved really well on a second attempt, but anytime you have to change your technique, even a minute amount at this weight, you can expect a little bit of risk. So he's gonna have to sink this one a little deeper. Ray Bowering.
The crowd is absolutely hype here.
Too many reds to count. Let's see it, Ray.
Come on.
Come on, Ray. You know he wants this. Gets the start command. Shoots it up.
Let's go, Ray.
Locks it out. Let's see what the judges say there.
That's got to be deep.
3 wide lines for Ray Bowering.
Ray Bowering, new American record.
As he shakes the bar. Well deserved for Ray.
This is what he came here for. That number right there is historic.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is collegiate level powerlifting here at the USA Powerlifting Collegiate National Championship in Oklahoma City.
And you know what? He's going to need a bench press and a deadlift too if he wants that to count. So we will see more of Ray.
I believe that's the heaviest squat in collegiate history. I mean, I don't think anyone has ever squatted that weight ever in this division.
I don't deny it one bit. And while we're at it, honestly, I mean, great job to the spotters and loaders for protecting athletes like that. You could see they had 100% focus in a moment like that, making sure that Ray and his entire flight stayed safe.
Absolutely.
Love to see it.
That will conclude squatting on platform 2.
Yeah, and we'll shift over to watching bench press now as we are nearly switched over to bench press. Platform 3 to return in just a moment.
7.5 key jump for Ricardo here. Successful in doing so. 3 white lights.
We got quite a few divisions competing here at Collegiate Nationals, but just to point out who the current leaders are in each weight class, 110 equipped, Charlie Pepin Woods currently leads. In men's equipped 125, we got Edward. In the men's equipped 140, we have Caleb Linares. In equipped 140 plus, Ray Bowering. In men's raw, we have Chancellor Buford in the 125s. In the 140s, raw, we have Ebed Aguilar. And in the men's raw 140 plus, we have Sean Koch.
Very wide feet placement there for Chancellor on platform 1.
And a very easy press there.
3 white lights for Graham, platform 4.
Back to the action on platform 3. Brogan Black is opening us up with 142.5 kilo bench press attempt, our lifter out of McHenry University. He is lifting in the men's equipped collegiate 140 kilo division. Three white lights there on platform 3.
Caden here, 170 kilos, asked for on the bar on platform 4.
Bit slow in the action here as it's just opening bench press. We got still plenty more lifting left to go.
Good opening attempt there on platform 1. A lot of variations on feet placement here for these benchers.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to preference as far as the lifters' leverages. We have the lifters who grip really narrow, really wide. As far as the feet placement as well, we have some lifters pointing their feet very far forward into the bench and some having really wide foot stances. Again, it just goes to show how different these lifters vary in leverages and weight classes. I mean, these lifters are built differently. These lifters are coming to us from all sorts of backgrounds. So it really is a testament of strength here as they compete for the national championship.
Jacob redeems his first opening attempt with 165.5 kilos as it's 3 white lights. Really using that shirt there on platform 3.
Leighton Beck with a easy 150 kilo opener on platform 3. And a common trend you'll sometimes see in the men's equipped division, or equipped overall, is sometimes these lifters, especially on the bench press, will open raw just to get a lift on the board, and then for their second and third, put on the shirt. A bench press shirt does create more variables and does have a tendency to often misfire and create misses, as the lifters sometimes might mistakenly time the press, or who knows, other variables might get in the way and cause a miss. So the lifters are really just trying to get a lift on the board.
Yeah.
But Exodus here is opening with 165 and has a bench press shirt on. So let's see how that plays out for him here on platform 3. Seems to be not a problem, and the referees say 2-1. That is a good lift.
Yeah, a lot of it too just goes into the prep of the athlete. If they have had trouble, you know, getting that bench shirt down, it's just more of a confidence thing, like you said, to get back on the board there.
Yeah, I mean, if these lifters have had plenty of experience working in and out of a bench press shirt, they might feel more comfortable opening up with a equipped bench. However, some of these lifters might have different training styles and might only train with their shirts only during the final stages of their prep. So they might feel more comfortable opening raw and then throwing on the bench shirt on their seconds and thirds.
Yeah, one of the interesting things about equipment, you actually just get less practice overall than raw lifters do. And now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder if that's part of what we're seeing in the misses versus the makes in equip versus raw powerlifting overall.
Yeah, it depends on the athlete too. Like a lot of athletes will either have only 4 to 6 weeks of prep compared to just a raw lifter whose entire training has been raw.
Just got a fist bump from Brian Bustede, assistant coach over at Midland. I'm sure he's back there wrapping knees with those meaty hands. Maybe a part of Ray Bowering's success that just happened.
I wonder what it feels like to be Ray Bowering's knee wrapper there. A lot of pressure on your hands.
One of my greatest moments as an assistant for something is wrapping Scott Dobbins' knees at IPF World Championship for a 400-kilo squat. And I got to tell you, it does feel pretty good to be a small part of that. You didn't lift the weight or anything close to it, but you take a little pride in the work that you did and in helping to make it possible.
Yeah.
Absolutely, and it just goes to show how important handlers, coaches, and all the support staff are for making success out of these lifters. There's really tons of people back here in the warm-up room making sure that not only are these lifters safe, but their weights are loaded and everything is getting taken care of for them.
Christopher here on platform 4, retaking 155 kilos.
And Joshua Taylor on platform 3 from BMC. 3 white lights there for his opening attempt bench.
I wonder what that guy's gonna bench now. If he's fucking squatting.
Chris really sinks that bar in his chest there. 155 kilos. It is a good lift, 2-1. Daniel here making a huge jump from 77.5 kilos to 160 kilos for his third attempt. Pretty interesting there.
Daniel Tukalski was the athlete who had the uneven grip.
Yeah, he's making a pretty big jump here. Now he looks to be...
Is he wearing a shirt? Is he raw?
He is raw.
I'm so confused.
Who knows? It might have been a cramping issue. It might have been something going on with his shoulders. You just wonder.
The mystery of Daniel Tukalski continues.
And it looks good, 160
Easy press
kilos.
for him there.
I mean, I'd love to know what's going on with Daniel there. Because he is also, I believe, forecast to open with 75 kg on deadlift as well. So
That does strike injury to me. Yeah, usually when we see something like that, no one comes here and wants to open with, one of the lowest weights you can do.
yeah.
No knock to the athletes who 75 kilos is the appropriate weight to load. Just when we see athletes in this weight class, we know what we're looking at. Julian Gaudet taking 200 kilos for a second. That looks great.
Getting to some pretty heavy benches here in the 140s with Caleb Linares with our second to last heaviest bench press attempt in that class. 207.5 currently loaded on the bar for him.
And Chance Buford over on platform 1, forecasted in first place with an 865 total. Still early in the competition, but he needs this 202 in order to make his way there.
Good press there by Caleb on 3.
3 white lights.
Big press from Chance Buford.
Marcus retaking 162.5 kilos on platform 4 here.
Only taking the 2.5 kilo jump, so you wonder whether or not he might have opened a bit heavy.
Mm-hmm.
3 white lights.
Able to secure the additional 2.5 kilos.
Alessandro now coming out as the heaviest second attempt there, 202.5 kilos, 446 pounds.
And our last opener of this first flight on platform 3, Ian Cortez, 217.5 kilos. inching very close to that 500-pound marker.
Yeah, nice work from Alessandro. 3 white lights, platform 1. Ricardo with a grind.
Can he press it out? Come on, lock out those triceps.
Yeah, I saw it.
Locks that left tricep out. Oh my gosh, he is fighting for that bench press.
Finally, they tell him to take the bar. You know, Kevin, something here to note about that. As a referee, if you see an infraction that's an obvious fail, do you tell them to replace the bar or take it?
I think in a final bench press attempt like that, I think we did see the bar move up and down several times. There were several infractions noticed there by the referees. I think it was in the best interest of the athlete to just call replace on that bar and call a rack and just end that lifter's lift. I mean, there's no need to put any unnecessary stress on that lifter if they're not going to get that lift anyways.
It's a great point. You know, I think it's about keeping them safe, like you said.
One thing you do want to keep in mind is you don't want to prematurely call a lift, since it does limit the ability for the other referees to be able to adjudicate that that lift. I mean, you saw something, but maybe the other referees didn't. So
very true. Yeah, I think it's easy sometimes to think that referees are like out to get the lifters, but I mean, they deeply care about the sport. That's why they are volunteering their time for an entire week here, you know, to work for these lifters. Nice work, Jacob Castellanos, 180 kilos, platform 1.
And to close out that conversation about the referees, I mean, a lot of these referees are competitors themselves, so they themselves understand the athlete mindset and understand the level of judging and dedication that it takes to just step onto this platform. So it really is all about the lifter, and as explained in the technical rules, when in doubt, the benefit of the doubt always goes to the lifter.
Yeah, I mean, across sports, refs really don't get much love. Will Morris here, 2 for 2 so far on bench press, looking to extend that. Good pause.
Oh, unfortunately, just not there for William today.
Difficult on that one.
And a no lift on platform 4 as Caden has a bit of up and down movement on the bar.
Scott, 2 white lights there on platform 3. Big grind here on platform 1. Mitchell just needs to lock out that right arm. Unfortunately, unable to do so.
And a raw 477-pound bench attempt here by Jackson for his third.
Very close grip there.
Yeah, I mean, 185 moves like a third should, but he gets 3 white lights and secures that to his total.
Got Derek Allen over on platform 1 now with his third bench press at 192. Nice work there, Derek. Not sure what the delay of him coming off the platform was. He seems okay there. 3 white lights for Derek.
Joshua here, 192.5 kilos on platform 3. Lift is good there for Joshua. Action back on platform 2 as we open up the bench segment over there. Caleb, 152.5 kilos.
Lifter out of Oregon.
I'm sorry, Caleb is our third bencher so far on platform 2.
So all 4 bench platforms are bench pressing at the moment.
Big grind here on platform 1 for Jordan. Left arm is locked out. Let's see if we can get that right one. Unfortunately, unable to do so.
Kind of grabs his low back there.
Could have cramped a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, when you're really grinding through a bench press, that tension has to go somewhere. If you're not kind of bracing with the glutes and the upper back, I find at least that really, I feel it on the low back.
Yeah, and it just goes to show how much of a full body movement the bench press is. Oftentimes, a lot of people think that the bench press is just a chest and tricep movement, but no, ladies and gentlemen, the bench press is a full body movement. These lifters are driving their legs into that platform, driving their hips down onto the bench, and really arching that back, maximizing the amount of tightness and just security they can get on that bench.
And we're back to benching on platform 2 now. If you're joining us from platform 2, welcome back. Brandon Mitchell will be taking 167.5 for an opener.
Good lift there from Mario on platform 1.
And we can talk about the equipped bench press for a second there, as we see two perfect examples on platform 2 and 3. Really kind of stretching this material across their chest, creating this taut rubber band that as soon as they say press, kind of drives the bar up toward lockout. But it's not that they have to come straight down. They keep the bar in this very specific groove, bringing the bar down almost closer to the belly button.
Logan here, retaking 200 kilos on platform 3.
Nice, easy work, Jeremiah Jethro.
Logan on platform 3, retaking 200 kilos.
Buford hits with 207.5. Perfect call.
Logan really getting that bar down there, and he flies it back up. 3 white lights there for Logan.
And we have our final 2 bench presses on platform 1. Julian Godet, Alessandro, both taking 207.5. Let's see how this is going to affect their overall placings. Currently in 5th is Julian. Alessandro will be coming in 3rd. We just saw Chance Buford handily in 1st place for now.
Platform 4 here, we have Dante taking 172.5 kilos for his opening bench.
Great bench for Julian there, credited with 3 white lights.
Alessandro, a lifter out of the University of Massachusetts in Amherst. One of the lifters in the podium position based on the forecasting. So this bench press attempt is really important for him. Looking to tack on an additional 5 kilos to his total.
Working through Alessandro. Another great attempt call, 207.
He's pumped
And
up
he's
as he
in.
walks out.
And we've got a battle now with 3 successful benches. And we've just wrapped up bench pressing on platform 1. We're going to switch to platform 2 as we get this platform set up for deadlifting in 10 minutes.
Bryce here, platform 4, 175 kilos for his opener here. As mentioned before, Bryce is one of the top contenders here today in that 140 kilo weight class. Seth here, platform 3, 220 kilos for his second attempt. Good lift there on platform 4 for Bryce. Mark really utilizes that shirt there to spring that attempt up on platform 2.
Now let's talk about some of the key differences between a raw bench and an equipped bench. When you talk about a raw bench press attempt here, you're only lifting with a singlet, shirt, wrist wraps, and nothing else. You have no supportive equipment, so the lifters are controlling that bar down to the chest, maintaining that tension, and pressing that bar using their shoulders, chest, and triceps to really lock out those arms to full arm length. When we're talking about equipped bench press, what are some of the key differences here with raw and equipped?
Yeah, so you'll notice a lot with these equipped lifters. Almost every single time you're going to see them request a handoff. That is a big difference there. Some raw lifters will opt not to, but with these equipped lifters, they will ask for a handoff just because that weight is very hard to control straight off that rack. And on the way down, you might see it here on Ian Cortez's bench on platform 3. He's really stretching that shirt to get down there, almost upper belly, low chest there, which is one of the key differences you're going to see. The bencher also almost acts as if a spring almost. As soon as they hear that press command, he is going to fly that attempt back up.
Something you don't really think about when you talk about bench press, but you're almost pulling that bar down to your chest as the bencher acts like a resistance band, like a rubber band, for example, right? You are stretching that bar down to the chest, and then that bar really wants to pop out of your chest, which is why those lifters really need to time that press and almost catch that bar as it explodes off their chest, which is why that bar really has a slow descent into the chest, and then really that bar explodes off the chest, and then the lifters have to work to lock out those triceps in that final portion of the lift.
Yeah, attempt selection is vital too as well. Sometimes you notice with the bencher, especially you see it more in prep, but there sometimes is not enough weight on that bar to get you down. And as you mentioned before, you are almost literally fighting that bar to your chest. So that is another thing that plays a key here when these lifters are calling good numbers.
And Brogan Black makes easy work at a 155, goes 3 for 3 in the bench.
A little stanky leg on platform 3.
I want to pause you guys for a second. Grant Van Arsdal and Xavier are in a very tight battle here for the top placings on platform 2. We're seeing Brett now taking this 212.5 kilo bench. Currently in third. These are opening benches, but we're really going to see this session develop here.
Very fast opener there for Brett on platform 2. As he looks to the crowd with his hands up.
Currently just a few kilos separating second through fourth over there.
Yeah, I mean, one missed attempt really can make it or break it for some of these lifters. These lifters are taking big jumps between their attempts, so it really comes down to what lifter makes the most amount of attempts.
Oliver Buckner, a little uneven lockout as he presses up and out for an opener.
And I believe the judges might have called him for some downward motion, any up and down movement of the bar.
Yeah, sometimes a shoulder is just not cooperating. Maybe it's a tricep, a cramp, or something like that. We see prior injuries making themselves known on bench press.
Exodus retaking 177.5 kilos on platform 3. Really looking to add those 12.5 kilos to his total.
A little bit of a long press command for Jesse Perez there.
And a good catch there on the spotters on platform 3. Yeah.
Throwing it back to another referee here about a long press command. I mean, no one wants to hold an athlete any longer than they need to, but why might it look like they're getting a long press command?
Yeah, so what the rulebook says is the bar needs to be motionless on the chest, keyword motionless, not just touching the chest. So when that bar comes down into the chest, sometimes that bar might be shifting either laterally or deeper into that chest. So the referees are waiting until that bar comes to a full stop, motionless, and then they deliver that press command. So that's why sometimes you might see some differences between lengths in press command. It's not because the referee might not like you. It's really because the referee is waiting for that bar to stay motionless here, as we see with Scott Atkinson as he presses out 185. Unfortunately, loses a little bit of balance there.
Yeah, and we've got Edward Sofji over there on 235, heaviest opening attempt, out in the lead so far.
Shoots up. Let's see what the judges say there. Unfortunately, it is no good for Edward. Downward movement.
Yeah, I mean, that bar was kind of just bouncing up and down as he worked his way, getting that bar to the chest.
Hoping we see a correction on the next attempt there for him.
Yvette here with the heaviest opener over here on platform 4. 195 kilos for him. and makes light work of it.
Joshua Taylor smacks on an additional 5 kilos to his total. 3 white lights for the BMC crew.
Nicholas Ballard now on platform 2, 155 on the bar, second attempt. Currently in 13th. For a lot of these athletes, it's really just kind of about getting some experience at the national level. It's a different thing to compete here than it is at a local competition. Standard of judging is different, the environment is different, the energy, and it's a chance to get better. Not only by going to a competition and competing, but also by raising the level, seeing something new, testing yourself.
Trayvon Moses here on platform 3, 202.5 kilos. Fights it up. Let's see what the judges say there.
Big audience support for Ronan Hinshaw on platform 2.
Unfortunately, no lift there on platform 3.
Ronan with a strong press, 162.5. And we've still got 4 minutes before we come back to platform 1 for deadlifting.
Jaron Larry, one of these lifters who's in that battle for that podium position in the 140s. If successful with this, that'll put him at an 802.5 kilo total, which is just a 5 kilo spread between second, third, and fourth place.
5 kilos, unbelievable.
And if we increase that spread to 10 kilos, we also have a fight with Seth for that 5th place position. Let's see it. Larry, can you lock out that tricep?
Just moving on the side.
Yeah, just kind of lost a little bit of balance there as the bar swayed over to his right side.
Caleb Renner, textbook second attempt there, 165. Put that one in the powerlifting rule book. Brendan Mitchell now, 177.5 platform 2. We just had a chance to talk to one of the spotters and loaders really quickly. They are working very hard out there. They especially fought to keep that lifter on platform 4 from dumping the bar, keeping everyone safe.
Good attempt there by Logan, 212.5 kilos. A little bit of delay on the lights there. 3 white lights.
And what you just saw over on platform 4 with our referee stepped over onto the platform to give the press commands, it is a very loud and electric environment here at Collegiate National. So sometimes coaches and lifters might request the referees to step up just a little closer to deliver the commands, just so the lifter does not miss any of the commands, as we see here.
Yeah, I mean, very accommodating for the lifters.
Seth here, retaking 220 kilos on platform 3.
Our spotters and loaders nearly tripped over a speaker. Glad he's okay. Jeremiah Jethro over there, really easy work at 172.5, platform 4.
Seth really fighting to touch his chest there. Gets the press command. Great grab by our spotters and loaders there on platform 3. Quick shout out to that TSS spotting and loading crew over there on platform 3. Bryce going up 5 kilos from his first attempt on platform 4, 180 kilos.
Caleb Linares gets that. Oh! And unfortunately, Caleb Linares drops that bar onto his chest. I hope he's okay. Great catch by the spotters there, but
Gavin Sanayet fires up 190. Good looking bench press. Louisiana Tech there. And we're just about to see the first deadlifter over on platform 1.
Yeah, platform 1 is kind of flying through these attempts.
Yeah, they are. I mean, I think part of it is just how long some of the bar load changes take on platform 2 for some of those big squats.
Yeah, and I believe platform 1 is one of the only platforms that is all raw lifters. So as we mentioned in the beginning of the stream, raw lifting does move along a lot faster, as not only are the weights a little lighter compared to equipped lifting, but lifters take a little less time setting up for their attempts.
Dante readjusting his position here on platform 4 with 20 seconds left.
Stay with him for a moment. Come on. Sinking press.
Good second attempt there for Dante.
Yeah, it looks great. Yeah, you guys would not believe the level of intricacy that it goes into scheduling 1,100 lifters over a competition to make sure that each session finishes on time, that each day finishes on time, and we balance things out in each flight to have the most competitive lifters matched in each class. Monumental task. Hats off to the people running it. I'm looking at them to my left, running LiftingCast, keeping this meet running smoothly.
500-pound bench press attempt here on platform 3.
Yeah, all 5 spotters needed here for Ian. Great catch there by
the
those
spotters
guys.
there.
Fell out of his groove there on the right side.
And the raw 400-pound bench press here by Israel on platform 4. Lifter out of McHenry University in Illinois.
Merrick really grinding here on platform 2. Their lift is good there on platform 2. Carter coming out for 182.5 kilos on platform 4. Representing that Texas Tech group. Chase, a little bit of that left shoulder coming off the bench there. Nonetheless, doesn't matter to him. Flies it up, 3 white lights. Xavier pushes through that second attempt of 205 kilos. Pays off, 3 white lights.
Grant Van Arsdal. 215.
Looks like they requested to clean the bar there on platform 2.
Yeah, you don't see that on bench press, but why not? You know, let's get a better grip on the barbell.
Vicente taking 130 kilos for his opener. He is an equipped lifter, but he is opting to take his opener raw. As mentioned before, that is something that you do see in that men's equipped division, or just equipped division in general.
Yeah, you know, they just get it on the board, get that first attempt, and not have to worry about missing a lift and having to retake or be in a scenario where they have to fight to just stay in the meet.
So speaking of platform 1 and it already being on deadlift, we've got 2 flights of the men's raw 125s. This is the first, so we won't see anything on placings until we get to the second flight. Still plenty of exciting lifting up ahead, but just want to keep you posted.
Out of here on platform 3, 130 kilos. Good opener there for him. He also opted to take his opener raw.
A great attempt for Caden over there on platform 4. 190 was so fast.
260 kilos on the bar for Henry on platform 1.
And the increase in audience volume tells us that Raging Cajuns have come to the bar.
Yeah, the Raging Cajuns have been loud here all 4 days.
Henry Kopp there with what should be a successful opening attempt, but quite heavy for an opener. Interested to see what he jumps to. You can trap yourself by opening too heavy.
Very fast second attempt there for Brett.
Brett with 500 locking it in.
And you think about how much of a pressure Brett is kind of applying to Edward. Edward currently on the forecasted leads Brett by a 25-kilo margin. However, Edward has suffered from a few missed attempts. However, Brett is currently with a perfect day so far. So you think about how much that will affect the standings if Edward continues this trend of a few missed lifts here and there, and Brett continues his streak of no missed attempts.
Yeah, Kevin, you've got a great point there. I mean, he's coming hot on his heels there. Could we see a story where making lifts is the difference maker here between being strong and being successful at being a good competitor?
Again, that's one of the key differences here in powerlifting. It's not just who is the strongest lifter, because anybody can put up numbers in the gym. It's more about who can be the better power lifter and strategize their attempt selection and make lifts on the platform. That's really what it's about here in championships that are this tight with other competitors.
It becomes a game of almost who hits and who misses as
right,
well.
Exactly.
And people also play around, if people are missing, they play around with body weight, to sneak up and just tie the lifter as well.
We see it time and time again where lifters who are projected to win and are the favorites in the competition end up missing lifts or not having the day as they had expected, and end up losing to the underdog who has a perfect day and hits all their attempts.
Exactly. Nonetheless, Edward here reattempting 235 kilos on platform 2.
Let's see how this storyline develops on platform 2.
Very fast there for platform 2 for Edward. Let's see what the judges say there. 3 white lights for Edward. He is now on the board.
So he answers back, and in the forecasted placings with Brett putting in a 235-kilo third attempt bench press, they are now separated by 17.5 kilos in the forecasted placings, with Edward still to yet put up a attempt for his third attempt.
Anthony opening up third attempts here on platform 4. Right before this, Ibed did take the heaviest second attempt of 207.5, and he was successful in doing so. Wyatt here on platform 1 with a very fast 285 kilos on his opening deadlift.
And that was the heaviest opening deadlift. Oftentimes for coaches, you are calculating not only the top numbers you think an athlete is going to hit, but also where they might fall in the placings. Extra layer of complexity here as you're thinking, what might a 5th place finish do for my team? Whole other world of calculations these coaches are making. Ronan Hinshaw, can he get through? No, 167.5. Only 5 kilos up from a successful second at 167.
Pablo Martinez attempting a 7.5-kilo increase on platform 4 on his third and final bench press. Having a good day so far, going 5 for 5. Let's see if he can secure the 6 for 6 here. Unfortunately, not quite there yet. However, he does walk away with a 160-kilo bench press attempt. Let's see him when he returns on deadlifts.
Anthony Quintero eyeing down his bar there. I love that the carpet is extended back a little bit from the platform, so they have a little bit more to wipe their feet on. He's getting ready. His clock never started, so he has plenty of time.
Very long way up there for Anthony.
$197.5 kilos is rode out to Diego.
And Pablo Medina successful with 167.5.
Great catch there on platform 3.
What a quick reaction by the spotters. Just super thankful to have them be as experienced as they are, keeping our lifters safe.
That is that TSS spotting and loading crew. Shout out to them again.
Yeah. And here's Henry Kopp, who had a difficult opener, taking 267. And it's work. Can he finish it?
Just needs to lock it out there. Looks like he will.
And Penn State University prevails with
Three
three
white
white lights.
lights.
Good work, Henry.
Platform 4 here, Bryce retaking 180 kilos.
Yeah, it's a smart move when you're in a difficult competition. You have to repeat. He's had a few misses so far. He needs every kilo.
As mentioned, Bryce is one of these lifters in that battle for top 5 finishes in the class.
And that is going to affect him with 2 successful lifts so far. He's going to have to rely on a deadlift.
And again, it just opens up that storyline again with these lifters who make attempts versus those who end up missing.
Mm-hmm. Macario Martinez. I know there's some love for Macario in the chat. Taking a classic 10 kilo, 170, 180, 190 here on platform 2.
Yeah, bench is one of those lifts you won't see as an aggressive of a jump as you would compared to squat and deadlift.
Yeah, it's just so risky. Your top end kind of sneaks up on you a little bit quicker. In the all-black A7 is Brandon Taylor, successful there, 3 white lights.
Brandon Jackson stepping up to the platform now, retaking 185 kilos. Missed out on the second, taking it here now on his third. Representing the University of Houston. Let's see if he can hit this here.
Jaden French here, 275 kilos as he eyes that bar down on platform 1. Good attempt there. Doesn't need to look at the lights as he walks off. Big grind here on platform 2 for Gavin. Unfortunately, just not quite able to lock it out there.
Runs out of juice on those triceps, unable to lock it out.
Big sink for Brandon. Can he get
Let's
through
go,
it?
Brandon.
Wow, come on.
Way to grind it there. 3 white lights.
Sink bench press, I think oftentimes relies on a quick press command.
Jace really fighting to get that shirt down. Shoots it back up.
Let's see what the referees say.
Waiting for lights. And here is Rock Hensley,
3 white lights,
275.
3 white lights. They find nothing wrong with it.
Rock Hensley finishes the pull, lets the bar settle, and there was some downward motion there. That was a case of him settling in and then letting the bar sink there, kind of toward lockout.
Dante here, 187.5 kilos, 5 key jump from his second. Dante, a big competitor in that 140 kg weight class.
And Caliph now, I believe, the heaviest opener on platform 3.
Dante grinds it out to get his 3 white lights. Big PR there for him, I believe.
Caliph is currently in 5th overall.
2 Sam Houston lifters here on platform 1 and 2. One is deadlifting, the other is benching.
Love to see it next to each other. Hope they're warming up in the back warm-up room together.
Good attempt there for Caliph on platform 3, 220 kilos.
And
Just shy of that 500-pound marker.
Yeah, and that was our heaviest opener there on platform 3.
And we're starting to see some of the top qualifying athletes on platform 4 hitting their 3rd bench press here. Israel with an unfortunate miss. Leaves him with 765 on the total. And Caden coming up, 767 on the total, 2.5 kilos up. This is getting closer. Wyatt Baker, easy 302.
Carter here, 187.5 kilos on platform 4.
You guys are both athletes as well. Oftentimes when I go out on the platform, I barely remember being out there. It just kind of all feels like a blur. And wondering if it's the same for you guys.
Yeah, I remember specifically at my last meet on the bench specifically, my third attempt, I don't remember any of it. So
I think with the amount of noise and all the stimulation going on here, I kind of zone out from all of that. I really just focus my attention on the chief referee and the chief referee only, and just listen to those commands. A lot of the times, a lot of these lifters don't even remember the people in the crowd, that first front row, saying hi to them, cheering them on. A lot of times you don't even see them.
Yeah, it's just a blur. Your emotions, your focus, everything takes over as you switch on.
Chase, big grind here. Unfortunately, no lift there.
Cameron Cooper now taking 272.5. Henry Kopp right before, visibly distraught after missing 272.5.
Grant here, big bench. Fights it up, just needs to lock it out there. He does, I believe. He gets the rack command. Let's see what the judges say. 3 wides there for Grant.
And I do think one of the difference makers in some of these programs that we're seeing having success at the top level is just how good they are at calling the right number, at choosing that number that maximizes what the lifter is capable of.
Absolutely. Like we just saw on platform 4 with Caden from McKendree University. He went 3 for 3 and is in that fight for that medal in that podium position in the men's 140 kilo raw division.
Oliver Buchner now, 207, fast descent.
10 kilos added to his total.
Good press there.
3 wides there for Oliver.
Mississippi State in the house.
Brett really getting down there in that shirt. Shoots it right back up.
Over 500 pounds there on platform 2.
3 wide lights. As he steps on the bench and celebrates.
There we go.
Points at the message there on his shirt. I wasn't able to see it there, but he is excited as he walks off the stage there.
Honestly, chalk has become the method of communication here.
We see people with writing, "Hi, Mom," where they're from, symbols, logos.
Yeah, their college team on the back. I'm here for it.
Good press there on platform 3, 152.5 kilos for Lane. 2 white lights.
Ben Yoder taking the stage on platform 4, 210 kilos for his third.
Yeah, and with a heavy bench press like this, you'd expect him to be a little bit higher. Currently in 6th overall. So he just outperforms on the bench press there as we see, yeah, what looks like a successful third. Big fight for Anthony on platform 1. Not able there and drops the bar. Gives love as he's finished out his competition for the day.
Jesse Perez here, 3 white lights as he celebrates, pumps his chest to the crowd. A lot of emotion there. Great lift for him.
Yeah, the camaraderie on that team. Love to see it. A lot of these athletes spend months training together, so very intimate with the strength levels of their teammates.
Eddie here with the heaviest bench on platform 2 in that 125 division weight class.
And let's also watch Ebed on platform 4 taking the last bench press there. 212.5.
Looking to extend his forecasted lead against Dante Ramones.
Soft touch there by Ebed. Good bench there. Great call by his handler. Gets up very excited, 3 white lights.
You can see the muscle mass in the upper body there. We're going to get that platform switched over to the deadlift. Take a look at platform 3 as they finish up benching.
Eddie shoots right back up with 245 kilos. See what the judges say there. 3 wide lights for Edward.
And another UTSA lifter here, Vicente, on platform 3, 175 kilos for his second attempt.
Gets it up. Great second attempt there for Vicente. 3 wide lights there.
Here we have that full screen view on platform 3 as we set up for deads.
Mark Anthony retaking 180 kilos there on platform 3.
Very exciting deadlifts on platform 1 as these lifters are taking their final deadlifts of the day.
Donovan, 290 kilos there. Mark Anthony, a little stuck there at the top, locks it out. 3 wide lights for Mark Anthony as he is back in the meet.
And we've got Donovan grinding out 290 through to lockout.
3 wide lights. He doesn't even stay to get the lights.
Great finish for Donovan there, and we'll see in just a moment the heaviest deadlift of that flight, 320 kilos.
Out of here on platform 3, 182.5 kilos. You might notice it is a big jump, but it is just because he is getting back in that bench shirt after he took his first attempt raw.
I always worry, like, yeah, you got an attempt in, but what's this going to feel like coming out after that? Sometimes athletes warm up in the warm-up room with something heavy in between.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a lot of strategy. I'm not sure how out of here warmed up back there, but let's see how it pays off. Really getting down there to stretch it. Shoots it back up. Very fast
Nice
attempt
work.
there.
I'm happy with it.
3 wide lights for out of here. He's very excited as well. Hugs his brother over there.
Wyatt Baker's had 2 great deadlifts so far. What can he do here? Yep.
Good. See what the judges think. Stares at the crowd.
Way to lock it in. cold, Wyatt.
I love to see this. A lot of these athletes' teammates come out for these athletes. You know, it means the world to us when your teammates go out there and, you know, cheer you on.
Yeah, 100%. You know, no one wants to lift to an empty auditorium.
Yeah.
Hearing the support, feeling the love, it just changes the environment in every way possible.
And especially because all of these guys are teammates. You know, everybody went through the same thing these past couple months prepping for this big meet. So it's great to see, you know, your teammates go out there and perform to their very best.
Yeah. Christian Williams with some height as he jumped off the bench press there. Good for an opener for him.
Zion here, 200 kilos, reattempt on platform 3. Looking to get back in the meet here from Blue Mountain Christian University.
Yeah, and we've got just a few more bench presses on platform 3. Looking at Jack Headkey coming out from Concordia University. One of those universities relatively new in the top rankings. Brought a pretty big team this year. Exciting to see. And if you are interested in joining with your college, it is very easy. We will help you get started. If you just email collegiate@usapowerlifting.com. We'll help get you going.
I remember that's how I started our powerlifting program at DePaul University. We're a 3-year program, 3 years young, and we have been represented here at Collegiate Nationals for a 3rd year in a row.
That's really awesome. Congrats. You started that?
Yeah, when I was a sophomore.
Very
I'm a
cool.
Senior now, last year in my college journey, so very awesome to kind of see that turnaround in being the first one to compete at Collegiate Nationals and now sending a team year after year.
Huge
And now it's
milestone.
going to have his own legs and continue onward. So, yeah, hats off to you for continuing the sport.
It's great to see the sport of powerlifting grow.
Over on platform 3, Charlie Pepin Woods, 220 kilos on the bar. Let's check in on placings briefly. He's currently in the lead on forecasted total, but it is tight. Lifters just going after him, behind by 7 kilos. So if he misses this and Jace makes, we've got a swap of placing right there.
3 white lights there for Nicholas from Midland University.
An important lift here for Chase, even though it's just the 2nd attempt. This is to maintain his lead over Jace. Very good press by Charlie on platform 3.
Maurice here on platform 2 and 167.5 kilos for his opening attempt to 3 white lights.
Friends University in the Hizay, Christian Landeros opening up at 172.
Jace is going to answer back from Charlie with a 225 kilo bench press attempt as a second.
Solid opener there for William Morris, 300 kilos.
Very tight race here in the men's equipped 110s.
Brandon Ward here on platform 2.
And we have finished that first flight on platform 1, so we're getting into the territory where we'll be deciding the winner of the men's 125s. Well, we're not deciding it, they are. I'm looking at platform 2. We've got Ray Bowering coming up and company. That bench attempt is 200 kilos currently. It was 3-something. And I think they're opening at 200 to get one in, as we've seen many other athletes do, before going onward from there. Little face slap for Jacob Castellanos, Friends University. Sometimes you have to wake yourself up, you know?
And it's unfortunately no lift there.
And that is just one of many ways that these athletes regulate their energy levels. Music, pacing around, shouting, ammonia, a lot of different levels of kind of amping up. I'd say music is my go-to. I think for many of these athletes, we see headphones in the warm-up room, quiet moments. Out in front is Chance Buford right now, opening at 320. Huge deadlift here on platform 1. Little sticky there for an opener, but it is in.
3 white lights.
I think I saw a slight shift to our left as well, so curious to see if that ends up affecting him on a second attempt. We will see.
And unfortunately, that was a no lift for Anthony on platform 2. I believe the referee saw a bit of an up and down movement of the bar as he pressed that bar up.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see.
Chapman Rowe here on platform 2, taking 200 kilos for his opening attempt.
Chapman is currently in second in the 140 plus, thanks to that 347.5 kilo successful third squat. Mitchell Crosby now heaviest opener, and it is lightning.
3 white lights.
And Chase Cameron with an excellent recovery, able to secure 145 kilos after having missed. Oh, and I believe the referee saw up and down movement of the bar. It looked like a good bench at first, but the referee saw something we did not catch.
Shoots up that opening attempt of 200 kilos, Chapman Rowe.
And as Bryce mentioned, Ray Bowering actually had initially put in a over 300 kilo bench press attempt, but it looks like Ray Bowering actually lowered his bench press and will be opening up his bench session raw, securing 200 kilos. And I believe he's doing this because he did break an American record in the squat, so he is looking to at least get a bench in to be able to post a total and secure his record. If he is unable to post a total, his record will not count. So this is a very smart decision by Midland University.
Very fast opener as well.
Yeah, as we would hope. Looks like a good warm-up.
So it looks like he's going to get back in the shirt here for his second and third. Landon here, 232.5 kilos for his opening bench.
Fighting is Jack Hedke, 287. Good work there. Happy with that, moving on. It's tough to pace yourself on these lifts. You know, like let's say you have a great first squat. You know, you don't want to celebrate too hard because the job is not done yet.
Yeah.
got to simply delay, simply stay focused, and committed through that third attempt.
And Lane from the University of Utah with Oklahoma State University with a really good attempt.
Vicente opting to go 10 kilos higher than 175, his second attempt for his third. Excuse me, 185 for his third. Landing here, 232.5 kilos. Gets down there, able to shoot it back up.
Back-to-back UTSA lifters on both platforms 2 and platform 3. Vicente up next with his third and final bench press of the session, taking a 10-kilo jump after opening raw with a 130-kilo bench. Secured 175 with the shirt. Let's see if he can tack on an additional 10 kilos on top of that.
And Sean Koch now looks like he is not holding back. 237, a legit opener now. Just giving a few final words to his handoff.
3 white lights for Vicente there on platform 3. Sean is the heaviest opener here on platform 2.
Julian Godet walks away with 3 white lights and 300 kilos on a second attempt. Here's the liftoff, Sean Koch. Sink and a press, and it's lightning, 237.
3 white lights.
And just to provide a quick update on Ray Bowering and his strategy, he opened up with 200 kilos raw and has now upped his bench attempt by 125 kilos to 325, which I'm assuming he'll do with a bench shirt.
Yeah.
Roll B's here on platform 4 for Daniel, 75 kilos. He has opened 75 kilos for each lift, but goes up. Oh my God.
Coming to us from Georgia.
Things you only see at Collegiate Nationals.
Let's see.
I don't know the ruling on that.
He is waiting for lights.
I wouldn't.
I don't know.
Sure how to apply the technical rules here. I mean,
He just scrambled the brains of the referees.
No one's put in a light yet. I don't think.
He
He got 2 white lights.
that is
Lift of the night.
that might be the first time that has ever happened.
I don't think I've
in
ever seen
powerlifting
that.
history.
Ever.
I'm gonna bookmark that moment.
That is a wow. Okay. That is interesting to see as we move on to 217.5 kilos for Caden from McKendree.
I will remember that for a long time.
He does put 160 kilos for his second attempt, though, so I wonder if that was what the strategy was there.
Did he lock it out? Would you say that he locked it out?
I mean, I guess so.
the
The head judge thought so. Give him that down command.
The rules really just say your shoulders need to be back with your knees locked, and I believe that satisfied the rules.
Very funny as he smiled at the head judge. Out of here, Ruiz on platform 390 kilos. 7.5 kilo jump from his second attempt.
Okay. William Morris now, 325 kilos on the bar, second deadlift. He had a great opener. See what he can do here at 325. Big 25 kilo jump up.
Out of here, really getting down there in that shirt. Big grind, good grab by the spotters there. Unfortunately not there on the day for out of here. He will walk away with a 182.5 bench, though.
It's work for William Morris, but he has stood up with it.
Big fan of that stash from William.
Excellent style points. 3 white lights for William Morris.
Diego taking 197.5 kilos for his third attempt. If he does not get this, he will not be able to post a total for this meet.
Yeah, his back's against the wall.
Diego,
what would his placing be?
Fourth. So this is really do or die here for Diego.
Come on, Diego. Make the correction. Everything depends on this.
Seems like everybody's behind him here.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see it. There we go.
Looks locked out. See what the judges say here.
Looks to be a good lift. And
3 white lights. And he is back in this meet. Great job from Diego there on platform 3.
Back in the fight, and Louisiana Tech prevails.
Chance Buford 2 for 2 on deadlift so far, 337, making his case for why he is in first place.
Zion here, 205 kilos on platform 3, only 5 key jump from his opener and second attempt. 2 Blue Mountain Christian athletes here on platform 2 and 3.
Okay, I can't stop thinking about that deadlift, the deadlift bicep curl.
Yeah.
It explains the bench press to me. I think he's just testing the rules.
It might be. I mean, he really had a very awkward grip on that bench. He did it for his opener as well.
Yeah.
Squat, I don't think I really saw that squat. I wonder what he did there, but that was quite interesting there.
I think we figured him out.
I'd love to talk to him here after this session's over. Drew Griffin here, 210 kilos on platform 3. Jordan Deaver on platform 1 as well, taking 277.5 kilos again, not being able to get on that second.
And if you're watching the 125 kilo class, we're coming down the stretch for third deadlifts. This is where placing will be confirmed. The final deadlift, your last chance to add to your total.
Drew Griffin fights it up, locks it out, 210 kilos. And the lift is good for Drew.
Jordan Deaver can't get the bar past his knees. He did get that everything, and it looks like maybe a hamstring cramp or something like that.
He's walking a little awkward out of there.
Yeah.
Nicholas hyped up after he gets that opening. I'm sorry, that second. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. It was not a good lift.
Graham Dudley, easy 250 kilo opening attempt. Charlie Pepin Woods, a lifter in the equipped men's 110 kilo division. He's currently the one forecasted in first place, but in his tail, Jace Pellegrin from the University of Louisiana at Lafayette is on his tail.
Ask the crowd to get behind him here on platform 4. Aiden from Friend University. Moves it very fast on platform 4 there. Good attempt there. Oh, from Jack, 297.5 kilos. Unfortunately, just not there today.
I believe Charlie will get called for up and down movement on that bench. Only one call for that. I mean, 2-1. He will be credited with 225. Up next, we have Jace Pellegrin on that same platform, attending 232.5.
You know, we mentioned the jury earlier. You know, I wonder if any of the other competitors might go contest that other lift, you know, since they are able to do that.
Yeah, that is something you can do. I mean, if you think that there was a misapplication in the rules, you can't contest an opposing lifter's lift to the jury.
Be interesting to see if somebody goes out there to do that.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of unspoken rules about courtesy, you know, and just kind of professionalism here. Mario Fontanaza trying to pull into 9th place temporarily with this deadlift.
Big grind there, just needs to lock it out. Fighting to lock it out, unfortunately just not going to be able to do so.
It's so tough at lockout when you basically know you've missed, but you don't want to stop pulling.
A lot of times it happens just right there too.
Yeah.
And Jace answers back, securing an additional 7.5 kilos to his total, 3 white lights.
Anthony retaking 195 kilos on platform 2, looking to stay in the meet here. Long way down for him. Gets that press command, he shoots it up. Should be 3 white lights there. Just 2, but still a good lift for Anthony. Monster bench here on platform 3, 245 kilos for Caliph. Apologize if I got that wrong, but he is looking to add more keys to his total there.
12.5 kilo jump for him there.
Here's Daniel back out again on platform 4, making a 160.
Let's see what Daniel does this time around.
Talks to the spotter there, looks like. He looked like he does a normal deadlift there. He shakes the judge's hand. That might be the end of the day there for Daniel.
Daniel, perhaps one of the most entertaining performances I've ever seen.
Brandon Ward here, 205 kilos, shoots it up. Good lift there on platform 2. 3 whites. Looks like platform 3 has concluded benching, and they will move on to that deadlift segment.
Some pretty important lifts coming up on platform 1. Julian Gaudet from Indiana University going up to 315. He's currently forecasted in 4th place.
Yeah, thanks for tracking that. Julian in the mix there for the top positions. Few misses so far, hoping he breaks the streak there with this pull.
Again, these lifters with the first deadlifts are looking to put up the highest total possible to fend off any placings, preventing their lifters from pulling into position and bumping them off of the podium.
Julian locks it out there. 3 wide lights for Julian as he has solidified that 4th place finish. Chapman Rowe here, platform 2. 215 kilos for him. Shoots it up. Two white lights for Chapman.
And it looks like Jacob Castellanos is looking to pull himself to bump himself up a few placings. Currently in 8th, looking to move himself into 6th.
Huge pull for him.
Again, Friends University, a very represented university here at Collegiate Nationals. We've seen quite a few lifters of them compete throughout the day. Can Jacob pull through and secure a 322.5?
Looks good.
It looks
Let's
like
see
he
what the referees
will.
say.
3 white lights there.
Huge performance for him.
Looks like he's going to sit in 5th place right now.
But you got to be happy with
Temporarily.
that. That was everything he had. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, not everyone is here for the top. You're here to maximize your performance, and I think he put everything he had out there on that lift.
Yeah, Landon here, 250 kilos on platform 2 for his second attempt bench. Press command, he is able to lock it out. See what the judges say here. 3 white lights for Landon.
And chasing that 9 for 9, Alessandro on platform 1, taking a 15-kilo jump.
Come on, Alessandro. He gets the down command.
3 white lights there.
And that'll end them with a 835-kilo total. Monstrous total for the 125-kilo division.
Love the way he pulled that. Really kind of able to just lock out without his shoulders being forward on that.
Sean here, 255 kilos on platform 2. Huge bench for the men's raw, 140 plus.
Yeah, what a monster bench press here. And Midland is electric in the audience right now.
And on a quick note, William Morris is looking to pull himself into 5th place, looking to snag a medal, moving himself from 7th to 5th.
Unfortunately, not there for Sean.
Yeah, uncharacteristic miss there considering how good his opener looked.
William, a little bit of a back injury there as he walks off.
Yeah, we saw hints of that on his second attempt, so I'm sure he wanted to come out and give it a crack.
Still a good performance by him on the day.
And the final 2. Deadlifts on platform 1. We're seeing an American record on the next attempt.
Looks like there is a record on the bar here. 325 kilos for Ray Bowering.
No one has ever done this before. Ray Bowering is setting impossible things. He's doing impossible things right now on platform 2.
Yeah. That is so many reds on that bar.
.325. Just to put this in context, the deadlift next to it is 345.
Gets that start command. Gets the press, and he fights to get it up. Good lockout.
Gosh, Ray.
See what the judges think. 3 white lights for Ray.
Yeah, that was a great press, honestly.
And it appears that Mitchell Crosby on platform 1 will be timing out. This moves now into Chancellor Buford, who will be closing out platform 1 with a
American record
attempt.
Yeah, I mean, Mitchell Crosby didn't have the day he wanted. Things would have been different if he had made his third squat bench or his second deadlift, to be honest. A little bit more in contention there, but, you know, with that out of the way, we're looking at Chance Buford So far, 8 for 8, and loading just over 770 pounds for an American record.
Bars loaded for Chancellor.
Chance to go 9 for 9 to win the national championship and close out his platform.
Eyes
at
down the bar.
2025 Collegiate National Championship. Again, this is the final session of this championship. Can Chance Buford pull this American record and claim that title?
Chance is behind him. I apologize. The crowd's behind Chancellor here. Fights, gets it, locks it out.
And the lifter out of Sam Houston State University gets
Get 3 white lights.
That is a new American record for Chance.
What a historic performance.
Well deserved there.
Just a standard of excellence to go 9 for 9 there.
Very hard thing to do here at this meet.
I mean, all these referees on the platform are national level referees or higher, so the standard of lifting is very to standard here.
Yeah, I mean, and that may show exactly what we were talking about before. The lifter to win may be the lifter who makes more attempts in that tight battle between the two. You want to choose the third attempt you're capable of versus reaching a little bit too far.
That'll conclude lifting there on platform 1. Big grind here on platform 2, 150 kilos for Hunter. Unfortunately, unable to just get that lockout there. Charles Gardner here, 282.5 kilos. There is a attempt change on that screen there on platform 4.
And as we move over to the full screen view on platform 1, we have just about under 4 minutes remaining until platform 3 initiates their first deadlifts of the session.
Caden about to take 240 kilos on platform 4. Nicholas retaking 175 kilos on platform 2 for his third bench.
Caden gets that down signal. Yellow card infraction from that center referee.
Kevin, being a competitor yourself, what do you think goes on through the mind of these lifters as they walk up to take that third deadlift attempt?
I mean, me, for myself personally, I am what you would call a deadlift specialist. My deadlift is a proportionately better lift compared to my squat and my bench press. So deadlift is my favorite event to go into competition. I really do look forward to just pulling the most amount of weight possible, but also selecting an attempt that I know I can secure a total with. I mean, obviously, if you are unable to successfully complete a deadlift or any lift for that matter, in any of the disciplines, you will not post a total. So I really want to make sure I go into my opening deadlift attempt hitting something that I know I can absolutely nail and make it fly. That way I can not only build the confidence, but also leave enough room in the tank to be able to take a big jump into my second and my third.
With that, Jackson's going to take 272.5 kilos, a 12.5 kilo jump from his second attempt. Christian Williams taking 10 kilo jumps, loading 180 kilos on the bar for him on platform 2.
Big 600-pound pull here for the Badger. Jackson closing us out with 272.5 kilos.
Big smile by Jackson there as he locks it out. Should be 3 whites.
Very nice attempt there by Jackson.
And honestly, a really good reason to smile there. 272.5, 600 pounds or just over it. That's a number that most people rarely reach, and it just feels so good to kind of check that box off and hit this milestone that maybe he's been working for a long time.
Absolutely, and to do that on the national platform really goes to show how much of a commitment he's put into his training to be able to secure that on one of the biggest stage of USA powerlifting.
Alexandro here, 272.5 kilos. Very high belt placement there. Locks it out. Should be a good lift there. And it is 2 whites. Great performance there by him.
Marcus Stepanoff, platform 4, 606 pounds.
Yeah, and in fact, we'll be determining the winner of the equipped and raw 125s here on platform 4. Nope. Okay, so the raw 125s.
Quite a bit of a grind there on platform 3 for Ian for an opener, 230 kilos.
Yeah, I mean, it really is a bit of a struggle when you
Yeah.
have to fight with an opener like that, as we saw with Ian.
Anthony, 200 kilos on platform 2. Anthony really stretching that shirt. Fast. Locks it out. See what the judges think. 3 white lights.
Trayvon Moses, 232.5 kilo opener.
Brandon Ward here, 212.5 kilos on platform 2 for his third bench.
And with an 895 total so far, forecasted total, he'll be crossing 900 in pretty short order.
Aiden gets the crowd behind him. Readjust his belt there.
I mean, at this point in the competition, I'm hoping these athletes had a little fuel. Just want to give a shout out to Sour Strips. There's been a bunch of bags around here for these athletes.
Quite a fight there on platform 4 for Aiden. Fortunately, no lift.
Very angry with himself. I get it.
We see our jury member giving our chief referee on platform 4 some final instruction.
And check the singlet on platform 3. Mr. Gorilla Jonah Bork.
Very interesting singlet choice there. And it is a good lift. Charles to retake, 282.5 kilos on platform 4. Looking just to add a couple more kilos to that total. Very wide sumo stance there. His feet are, looks like they're touching the plate.
And we've got Chapman Rowe on platform 2, currently in second in the Raw 140 plus, taking 222.5.
Charles, very successful on that 282.5, gets 3 white lights, and is very ecstatic about that successful attempt. Chapman, our Texas A&M lifter on platform 2.
Unfortunately not there for Chapman.
And I don't think that threatens his placing yet. Christian Williams next closest at 792, still 30 kilos back or so. That could change depending on how things go.
Final deadlifts here on platform 4 for the opening for flight C.
And with this final deadlift on 4, that'll actually conclude the final deadlift out of the entire men's Raw Collegiate 125 weight class.
Sean here re-attempting 255 kilos on platform 2.
And does Dudley get it? No, he doesn't. Unfortunate miss there at 285. Sean Koch retaking 255. Can he make the correction? Already the bar is just to the side a little bit. Gets the press.
Comes right back
Not
down.
there today.
Fortunately not there today for Sean.
You wonder whether or not he opened a bit too aggressively here on the bench press. He did take a big jump, but those bench presses are fairly close to what he's hit in competition as at max.
Landon here, 12.5 kilo jump to 262.5 kilos on platform 2 for his 3rd attempt.
Good lift there for Pablo out of Concordia, platform 4.
Crowd getting behind Landon here as he takes his 3rd and final bench. Big brace for Landon. Fortunately not there for Landon on the day. He will walk away with a 250 kilo bench though.
Yeah, that 12 kilo jump just a little bit too much today. He had good control on the way down, but that bench groove is very finicky. So you're held for a little bit too long. The bar's a few inches or a few centimeters off. 1 centimeter could make all the difference.
Ray Bowering up next with a 335.5 kilo.
He's on a tear today. Another national record attempt. He's looking to do historic things.
Yeah, I mean, his current forecasted total off of just an opening deadlift and his 3 squats and 3 deadlifts is 1138.5. That is a monstrous total Ray Bowering is putting up.
Yeah, the crowd is electric here as the bar is loaded for Ray. Gino here, right behind him.
Unbelievable. The amount of energy in this building right now. Ray Bowering, world record attempt.
Let's see it, Ray.
Come on, Ray. It's the press command. Fights it up.
The left side.
No lift, just
Unfortunately.
bench.
And the heartbreak. We want to see amazing people do amazing things, but it's not there today. And it was so close.
He still walks away with a 325 kilo bench press attempt. Nothing to be shy about. That is an immense weight for anything, really. I mean, squat, bench, or deadlift, but to be pressing that, holding that weight in your hands is really just a true feat in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. Most people will not get the chance to even know part of what that's like.
With that, platform 2 will transition over to that deadlift segment of the meet.
So we will be taking that 10-minute break between deadlifts while the spotters set up the platform.
Ian Cortez, 7.5 kilo jump here, 237.5 keys for him on platform 3. Bryce Ballard here on platform 4.
Bit of a tough fight there for Ian on his second attempt deadlift. Just only 7.5 kilos more than what he did for his opener, but struggled with that. Gets 3 white lights, but I wonder how much more he has left in the tank there.
So interesting stat. I'm pulling up some stuff on Ray Bowering. Currently, he's forecasted at the 28th highest single ply total ever of any weight class. and that's off his opening deadlift. So considering he is successful there and moves up, we could see him close in the top 10 performances, period.
And as a reminder, if you want to know the number, he is currently forecasted with an opening deadlift of 1128. Let's convert that real quick. That in pounds is 2486 100 pounds. That is an immense total put up by Ray Bowering here at Collegiate Nationals. And again, he is just a college student. Still a junior at only 22 years of age.
Yeah, and that's all federations for the entire world, all classes, all ages, all years. We're looking at something pretty special here.
Good second attempt there for Brogan from McKendree. 3 wides.
McKendree's really one of those teams who's up in the rankings, bringing in a solid team year after year at Collegiate Nationals.
Jeremiah here, 262.5 for his opening attempt. Lift is good, 2 white lights. Jonah here, platform 3, 252.5 kilos for his second attempt.
I wonder what the strategy is going to be going into his third.
Brogan here, very hype as he gets to the bar for 262.5 kilos for his third attempt. Locks it out. A little bit of a delay there on the lights.
Meanwhile, we are just under 30 seconds away from starting our final deadlifts on platform 1. And kicking us off, we have Chancellor Buford, who will be taking a 220 kilo opening deadlift. I believe the opening deadlift will be Jesse Perez taking 220.
Jonah here, 262.5 kilos for him on his third attempt. Rocking that gorilla singlet. Gets the lockout, see what the judges say. 3 whites for Jonah.
We've got a head ref in the head ref chair on platform 1.
Got a bit of a delay in the overlay there, but it should be Jesse Perez who will be taking a 220 kilo deadlift opener. Leighton Beck, 265 kilos, lifter out of Sam Houston State University. And unfortunately is not there today.
Carter here, platform 4, 272.5 kilos, 3 white lights for him. Big brace there on platform 1.
And we are closing in on our final deadlifts over on platform 3. We got Logan Alpha coming up to 272.5 kilos, 600 pounds. And just to give a quick rundown on how it stands, Jaron Larry sits at a forecasted 840 total in second place. Joshua Taylor at a forecasted 835, and Scott Atkinson at a forecasted 830. Just a 10 kilo spread between second, third, and fourth place. So we're going to see some very interesting deadlifts coming up close.
Caden, 282.5 kilos for his second attempt. Makes good work of it on platform 4. Caden is forecasted to be in that third place and All-American position in that 140 kg weight class.
And in that first place position on platform 4, Abed Aguilar with 285. That'll put him at a forecasted 830 kilo total. Really fending off and building as high of a total as he can to fend off Dante Ramones, who's creeping up behind him in that second place position.
Big grind here on platform 3. Trayvon Moses, unfortunately unable to just get to that lockout position. 272.5 kilos. Good job from him, though, nonetheless.
And Abed unsuccessful in that 285. So now on the forecasted placing, Dante Ramones actually sneaks past him, and it has a forecasted total of 815. Meanwhile, Abed Aguilar is at a forecasted 810.
And keep in mind here, Dante is the lighter lifter here, so if Ebed is unable to get that third attempt, Dante does have an opportunity to sneak up on him.
Bodyweight does play an important role here in the final standings. If two lifters do tie on total, the lighter lifter will take the win.
There is an attempt change in progress on platform 4 here. I wonder...
Yeah, interesting to pull that. It's not even the start of third attempts yet.
I wonder who, I guess we'll see shortly who that was.
Yeah.
I believe that was just a misclick by the scoring table. I mean,
taking a look at platform 3, we're coming down the stretch, 272 for Exodus. Looks like Caleb Linares.
Dante, very fast second attempt there on platform 4, 297.5 kilos.
Caleb has chosen
white lights. Good lift there for Dante.
292 on purpose just so he can hit a 900 total even. Major milestone. Jaron Larry first, trying to pull into fourth place with this deadlift. Oh, you can see the hype.
Very interesting here. Dante puts 320 kilos for his third attempt. If Ebed is successful on that 292.5 that he puts, Dante is going to tie Ebed's total which would put him in that gold medal position.
Some very important pulls here on platform 3. Jaron Larry, our Raging Cajun lifter, 12.5 kilo jump. Can he make it happen?
Platform 2, 235 kilos awaits Edward.
Looks
Jaron
good.
knocks it out. Let's see what the referees say.
3 white lights to go into that silver medal position. Edward makes fast work of his.
And with that, Jaron Larry currently sits in second.
Big grind here on platform 4. Israel, 330 kilos.
And
gets
that's
that
the
down
shake-up.
command.
It is still second deadlifts, but very telling. Caleb Linares here, tension on platform 3. This pull for 900 kilo total.
Your leader who seems to be untouched by the
He
of the
makes
pack,
fast
makes
work of it.
Great work out of
Wow.
292.5.
Good job there for Caleb. 3 white lights.
And what a way to
900
end
has
this day.
fallen.
900 kilos for the men's equipped 140.
And huge team total points to Midland University after that. Pablo over here,
But it's not
240
over.
kilos.
Josh Tyler here is trying to pull into second place.
You can hear Blue Mountain Cross right behind him.
Big work. He's got a lot to do. Let's go. Let's
Can
go.
Josh Taylor do it? And BMC, what will it be? 3 white lights. That is a good lift for
the
Joshua
relief
Taylor.
for him as he's coming off the platform in second place.
Brett here, 245, fast opener there on platform 2.
The immediate response, Scott Atkinson put in 212 to try to overtake into second place.
So we got an attempt change there, put in by Texas A&M. Scott Atkinson, like Bryce mentioned, will be attempting 312.5 after Seth Gibson Todd takes his final lift. Seth Gibson.
Pulling.
Big grind there. Unfortunately, so close to that lockout position.
Just getting him safely off the platform. That was close.
Platform 4 here, Benjamin to stay in the meet here, 255 kilos.
And it looks to me like Brendan Mitchell may have emptied the tank on that opening deadlift. We'll see what happens as he comes out for another one.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our final lift here on platform 3 for this flight. We have Scott Atkinson, who will be attempting 312.5 to move himself from 5th place and bump Jaron Larry off of that podium.
You have to go for it. I'm glad he did. It wasn't there today.
Come on, Benjamin, to stay in the meet here. Big pull there. Looks good. Looks very fast.
Good lift by Ben Yoder there.
And
2
Two
to 1, that
whites.
is a good lift.
He is able to finish the meet with a total.
Your equipped 140 champion, Caleb Linares, followed by Joshua Taylor and Jaron Larry to seal the podium there. Fantastic battle by all, with just a few kilos separating second and third. And Caleb Linares sealing that 900 kilo total. Absolutely massive. We're going to move our way on to the 110 equipped in that platform as we continue to see more lifting.
Interesting, Ebed makes an attempt change on this platform for 140 kg weight class to back to 285 to take a 830 kg total. Unfortunately, no lift there for Brandon.
A bit of a tight battle there for in the 140s for that 5th place spot. We have 5th, 6th, and 7th place only separated by 5 kilos in Bryce, Oliver, and Paolo. So that'll be very interesting to see how this storyline develops for those medals.
Fast opener there on platform 3 for Addy here. 220 kilos for him. 3 white lights.
Oliver Buckner, our first to go up here on platform 4.
Good looking finish. Noticing very few of these athletes are doing bicep curls on this deadlift.
So Oliver currently sitting in 5th place. is looking to get bumped off by Bryce Ballard, who's currently attempting 272.5, 600 pounds.
Sitting in third is Grant Van Arsdal, opening at 272.5, plenty of lifting ahead.
So Bryce looking to swap his 6th for 5th.
To get on that podium there.
A little moment of calm for Bryce.
Let's see what Bryce has in him. Come on, Bryce.
He's
Can you lock
fighting
it
it.
out? Unfortunately, gets that premature down signal by our chief referee, and that'll be a no lift on 4.
Platform 3 here, Lane, 237.5 kilos.
Lifter out of Oklahoma, University of Oklahoma.
Short drive to the convention center, I'd assume.
Absolutely. Our very hometown field advantage here for our Oklahoma residents.
Here's Anthony Morninglane coming out for his final deadlift. Stay in 12th place with this, capping off a 9-for-9 performance.
And he's able to do so.
Absolutely incredible feat here for Anthony if he's manages to pull it off. I mean, even an 8-for-9 day at the national championship is something to be very impressed about.
Yeah, I mean, oftentimes we see more 8-for-9s with polls for placing and stuff like that, even if you're a high-performing athlete.
A lot of jockeying for position.
Morninglane locks it out.
Let's see what the referees say. I bet he had a bit of a...
Unfortunately, no lift.
Yeah, I think they called him a little bit on hitching or just some supporting on the thighs there at the very top of the lift.
Yeah. Crispy on the lockout, Oregon.
Yeah. Carlos Ruiz, 240, making it look like the bar.
Jesse Perez here, 230 kilos. Huge brace. Very fast second attempt there.
Yeah, looks good. Nice work.
Midland University also on platform 3, 240 kilos. 3 whites. Jeremiah working to just get that final lockout point there. Gets that down command, but let's see what the judges say there. No lift there, unfortunately.
No lift.
And Ebed needs this deadlift, currently in second. But if he misses this, it's a short 10-kilo increase for Caden to catch him. So we'll see what happens here for Ebed.
So Ebed in that driver's seat with this attempt. However, if he misses, that just swings the door wide open for somebody to swoop in and take his placing.
Nice lockout on platform 3.
There is an attempt change in progress there on platform 4.
So we are seeing some movement.
I
Is this
believe.
Ebed?
Yep, that's Ebed, 285 loaded on the bar.
Okay, so it's someone else then.
So again, Ebed having a perfect day thus far, despite having missed that second attempt deadlift. Let's see if he can recover and hit it on the third.
He will. Good lockout there.
Holds it at the top with
the flex
authority.
hold.
2 whites for Ebed. So it's going to be interesting now to see how these lifters, if there will be an attempt change.
We see 2 white lights on the screen there. I saw different lights at the bottom. I think that's a delay in our overlays right now. A lot of people watching the stream. LiftingCast getting heavily overloaded right now.
Dante did make it an attempt change. 312.5 kilos for him.
So later on, we will see Dante going for broke as he attempts to pull into first, beating out Ebed. That'll be a very interesting attempt to watch later on in this.
He sent the 260 kilos for his opening.
Yeah, it's exactly what he would need in order to tie on total and win on body weight. Caden comes first.
With 295 kilos.
Yeah, this would lock in 800 even for him.
And a third place finish and an All-American finish as well.
This won't affect any placements as Caden will be solidly in third place, just extending his lead in that position. However, this will be very valuable team points for McKendree University, who is in that top 5 for the top scoring teams in the men's raw class. Good lift for Marek on platform 2, 235 kilos.
Yeah, really high standard of performance. Love the way he executed on that deadlift. Go Caden. Can you do it? Can you get an 800 kilo total?
Let's go, Bearcat.
It looks like he will. Very strong third attempt. See what the judges say. 3 white lights for Caden.
Hits that double bicep.
So now this is interesting here. Dante to come to 312.5 kilos to switch his silver medal for a gold medal.
This is a 15-kilo jump, something doable for Dante. This is not something very unusual for lifters in this class, lifting this amount of weight. This is a very doable jump for Dante.
And he comes out very hyped. You can see how much this means to him if he can get this.
This is your moment, Dante.
He pulls. He
Let's see
fights
what
it.
Dante
He locks it up.
has a bit of a struggle there at the top. Let's see what the referees say.
Two white lights.
It's a good lift for
and Dante.
And Dante is your national champion in the men's raw collegiate 140-kilo division.
The overtake, the upset.
The upset.
Ties Abed Aguilar and wins on body weight.
That is a great lift for Dante. Coming into this meet, I believe he was forecasted third, so be able for him to come into this and make that pull. You see how much it meant to him as he walked out there.
He goes 9 for 9, and it really goes to show how critical it is to be hitting all of your lifts. Abed Aguilar missed one lift, and that cost him the national title.
A single lift.
And as we talked about, it is a game of who hits and who misses, and they played around with body weight there. Edward here on platform 2, 250 kilos for his second attempt, sitting pretty in first place.
And Paulo Medina, did he make that lift?
And just to close out the storyline, Paulo Medina actually pulled himself into fifth place
to
with
a
that
podium.
lift.
Crazy.
Israel here, retaking 320 kilos on platform 4 to stay in that fourth place position.
Very solid performance by McKendree University here in the men's 140 division. They already had Caden securing that third place bronze medal finish. Israel is now looking to extend his lead into that fourth with that final pull in this flight.
Look at him attack that bar. Yep, come on.
Unfortunately unable to get it.
However, that does not affect placing, and Israel is solidly locked in on fourth place.
And what an exciting 140-kilo weight class that was to watch for the Raw men on platform 4, as you have a winner in Dante Ramones, who overtook Ebed for the win there. And in third is, where are you?
Should be Caden from McKendree University
Yeah.
with an 800-kilo total.
Yep, who really secured his subtotal as the thing that separated him on his way to the W. So we are done on platform 4. We're going to shift to platform 3 for the conclusion of that flight, and we still have some of the heaviest deadlifts to go.
Tommy here, 197.5 kilos for his second attempt on platform 3. Tommy here, good grind. Lift is good there.
Bars loaded for Brendan Mitchell, Blue Mountain Christian College, 267.5 kilos.
Adi here to take 235 kilos for his second attempt on platform 3. Fast second attempt for Adi here there. Gavin awaiting 275 kilos for him on platform 2. Platform 3 here, Jacob, 240 kilos.
Good lift for Jacob Bryan on platform 2, 3 white lights.
3 white lights for Gavin as well on platform 2.
our local lifter here, Lane Kefalu, coming up to us from the University of Oklahoma at 247.5 kilos for a second.
The bar has been requested to be clean on platform 2 there. Good lock out there for Lane.
Again, just a reminder, our lifters over on platform 2 will close out our men's equipped collegiate 125 kilo division. Meanwhile, our lifters on platform 3 will close out the men's equipped collegiate 110 kilo division. So we will see our both champions in each respective division come out of these platforms.
With that being said, Chase coming out to take 252.5 kilos for his second attempt. Good second there for Chase.
Bit of a sticky lockout there.
2 white lights. Xavier here rocking that pink A7 singlet, 277.5 kilos on platform 2. Good effort there for him.
Yeah, BMC always shows out and shows up for their lifters. That is a good lift.
University of Oregon here, Carlos Ruiz on platform 3, 255 kilos for his second. Unfortunately, just unable to get past the ground there.
Looks like it might have just slipped out of his hands. Let's see if he can recover and fix that going into the third deadlifts.
Grant here, 280 kilos from Midland University on platform 2.
Grant, one of the lifters who's actually forecasted in that top placings. Looking to just add to his total.
Big grind there. Judges think it looks great. 3 white lights. Ronan on platform 2 to take 285 kilos, a 5 kilo jump from his opening attempt.
Our Northeastern lifter coming up to us on platform 2. 5 kilo jump for him. Meanwhile, Zion Foster out of BMC taking a 7.5 kilo jump to 265.
Jesse Perez requesting 240 kilos on the bar for his third attempt, representing Midland. Good second there for Zion. Lift is good. With this pull, Jesse is going to be looking to solidify a top 10 finish.
And as we look at the placings so far in the men's equipped 125s, we got a pretty decent spread between Edward and Brett in that first place position. Edward currently leads by 20 kilos, but in this third place battle, we have Grant and Xavier battling it out, only being separated by 2.5 kilos on the forecasted, so that'll be a very interesting battle for these third deadlifts taking place.
Vicente. Fast second attempt there for Vicente, 275 kilos. 3 whites.
And just to add to the depth over on the 125s, there's also a bit of a battle here on the 4th, 5th place. We have Ronan, Xavier, and Jesse all battling it out for the 5th place position, as they are currently only separated by 5 kilos. Ronan and Xavier are separated by 2 kilos over for this 5th place position.
Mark Anthony here, 287.5 kilos for his second attempt. Caleb here, 242.5 kilos for his third. He's going to finish out his day in what looks like 12th position. Mark Anthony. Good lift there for him. Ricardo walking up to take 242.5 kilos on platform 2. Diego here retaking 295 kilos to stay in the meet here.
Ricardo makes great work out of 242.5.
Oh, it looks like he came right back down
Unfortunately, a missed lift
for
there.
Diego.
Now, speaking about these battles, over on platform 3, Jace Pellegrin out of the University of Louisiana at Lafayette is taking 317.5, a 17.5 kilo jump from his opener. Currently forecasted in first, but only on body weight. Both on the forecasted placings, Jace and Charlie are tied with an 887.5 kilo totals, where Jace is the lighter lifter, so that'll put him ahead of Charlie.
So depending on how Jace does here, we might see an attempt change.
And a good lift by Mark out of Sam Houston over on platform 2.
Jace makes good work.
Plenty of room left in the tank for him to go up. This will be a very exciting battle as we move towards the third and final deadlifts on platform 3, but with a few remaining attempts left to go.
Platform 2, we have Macario from Texas A&M Kingsville to take 250 kilos for his third and final attempt on deadlift. Looking to stay in that top 10 position here. Big grind there for Charlie.
Charlie Pepin Woods answers the call, and he gets 3 white lights, and so now he is still tied with Jace Pellegrin out of the University of Louisiana. Meanwhile, Macario on platform 2 locks out 250 kilos, and he gets
3 white lights. Heaviest second attempt on platform 3 here, 325 kilos for Drew. Unfortunately, unable to get it up. With that, they'll move into the third and final deadlifts here for that men's equipped 110 division here on platform 3. Nicholas here, 250 kilos on platform 2. Good lift there for Nicholas. Edward here on platform 2 to solidify his first place position with 257.5 kilos. Tommy fighting on platform 3, just unfortunately unable to get it up. Great performance by him today. Edward locks it out on platform 2. So with that, I believe Edward will have a comfortable enough lead to be able to get that gold medal position in the men's equipped 125 kilo weight class. Good job to Edward. Addy here, Ruiz on platform 3, 250 kilos. Good effort there by Addy here on platform 3. See what the judges say. 3 whites for Addy here. That puts Addy here in a top 10 position, looking at 8th place right now temporarily. Brendan Reed taking 267.5 on platform 2.
lifter out of BMC. Can Brendan pull it off?
It looks like he's going to be able to lock it out here. Let's see what the judges say. Looks clean to me.
And there we go, 3 white lights for Brendan. That is a good lift on platform 2.
Jacob here, 250 kilos. Fights to lock it out there.
Jacob, our Spartan coming out of San Jose State University. Let's see what the referees say. Bit of a delay on the lights here, but over on platform 2, we have Brett coming up to 272.5, 600 pounds.
And with this, he should be able to solidify that second place position here in the 125 kg weight class.
Just extending his lead and making it out of reach for Grant. And that's a good lift over on platform 3 for the Spartan.
Brett really fighting to get it up there. Unfortunately, just unable to lock it out.
And this just opens up the door for Grant coming out of Midland University. Let's see if he might put in an attempt to try to beat out Grant.
It doesn't look like Grant will.
Looks like he might just further extend his lead in third place.
That might be the smart thing to do here, since Xavier seems to be right on his heels here with only down 2.5 keys.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It looks like Grant is just furthering his lead in third place, just going for an easy 2.5 kilo jump, trying to add on a little bit more to his total, making it out of reach for Xavier when it comes to his third pull. Let's see if Grant can be successful with this. If unsuccessful, he still remains in third, but just opens up the door just a bit slightly for Xavier to come in and take his bronze.
Grant is unable to get it up.
And let's see what Xavier does.
So Gavin here is going to have 287.5 kilos for his third attempt here.
We are down to our final 3 deadlifts over on platform 2 for this flight. We'll wrap these up and then we'll follow the action over on platform 3 as we look to close out the 110s over there.
Gavin looking to sneak into that podium position with 5th place here with this pull.
This will take him into 5th place if successful.
It looks like he will be. That's what the judges think.
Three
white lights. Gavin gets on that 5th place position for a podium.
And again, as we talked about, Xavier is putting in an attempt to pull himself into 3rd place, bumping Grant out of that bronze medal position. Xavier taking a 10 kilo jump, which will put him at an 820 total and will actually beat Grant out of bodyweight advantage.
Chase here. Good lockout there for him. 257.5 kilos.
Xavier weighing in at just under a kilo under Grant, looking to tie him on total and win on bodyweight. Eyes on platform 2 as we look for a 3rd place medal pull.
Needs to just lock it out there.
Let's go, Xavier.
Looks like he will. Gets the down command. A lot of anticipation. And it looks good for Xavier. You can see how much that means for him there to get into that third place.
Walks away with a bronze medal in the men's equipped 125s.
Moving on to our final pull of this first flight on platform 2, 295 kilos. Rowan's going to use this pull to catapult himself into a 5th place position.
Again, scoring big points for Northeastern University.
Come on, Rowan.
Let's see it, Rohan. Can you lock it out? Finish it. Finish it.
Unable just to get that lockout. Great performance by him on the day, though.
Moving over to the action on platform 3, Calith out of Midland University taking. Oh, it looks like we have a bit of an attempt change here.
Vicente here.
Yeah, looks like it's Vicente out of the University of Texas in San Antonio.
Looking to sit in 5th place on the podium temporarily with this pull.
Again, the spread amongst these lifters is very tight. So these lifters are really trying to score the most amount of points and trying to land in that 5th place, which will take you home with a medal. And it looks like Vicente is doing that successfully as he locks out 290 kilos.
See what the judges
referees
say. And it's good, 2 whites. So for now, he will sit in that 5th place position here. Zion Foster requesting 292.5 kilos on the bar. Very fast opener there on platform 2 for Emmanuel.
Zion Foster falling a little bit short out of the 5th place, just looking to extend his lead as he currently sits in 6th. Big jump here, though. He's taking what looks to be a 27.5 kilo jump on deadlift.
He fights.
Unfortunately, not quite there. It was a big ask, but unfortunately, he still walks away with the 6th place. Still good points for BMC.
Anthony here, 200 kilos for his opening attempt.
Very smooth opener for Anthony on 2.
Very interesting here. Diego needs to take 295 kilos in order to stay in that 5th place position here.
Talk about going for broke here. Diego needs this attempt to not only stay in the meet, but also snag a medal.
Come on, Diego. Silences the crowd.
Let's see it. Can the lifter out of Louisiana Tech University pull through with this? Let's see it. 295.
It looks like he will. Gets the down command.
Waiting on those lights. Drum roll, please, referees.
3 white lights, so Diego will finish in that podium position of 5th place. $297.5 kilos on the bar for Mark Anthony on platform 3.
5th place is a little bit out of reach for him, but he will try to move himself into 6th place, currently sitting in 8th. Nice 10 kilo jump for Mark Anthony, lifter out of UTA.
Unfortunately, unable to lock it out there on platform 3, Mark Anthony. Drew Griffith here, coming to retake 325 kilos. These next final 3 deadlifts on platform 3 are going to be your 1, 2, and 3 position.
Looks like Drew Griffin will be sitting in that 3rd place position, just looking to extend that placing.
Grooves in with wrist straps. I didn't even notice that. Unfortunately, no lift there for him today. Still great performance as he will finish in that All-American position. We do have an American record attempt coming up for Charlie, 332 kilos on platform 3. He is going to be your 2nd place finisher regardless of this, but he is going to try to leave with an American record attempt. Brandon Ward, 255 kilos on platform 2 from Midland.
So currently, as it currently stands, Jace and Charlie are currently tied on total at 905. Meanwhile, Jace wins on bodyweight. However, this will push Charlie at a forecasted 914.5, forcing Jace to pull probably more than what he can handle. Let's see how successful Charlie is in pulling this 332 American record attempt.
Gets it up. See if he's able to fight to that
Let's see it, Charlie
lockout.
finish it.
Unfortunately, unable to do so. Great effort by him, though.
So with that, regardless of the outcome of this final pull, Jace is your leader and will take the 110 kilo class. Performing a bit of a victory lap here with a 332.5 kilo attempt, which is also a record.
Looking to come away here with a gold medal and an American record. Gino there with the belt.
Championship belt in Gino's hands.
Crowd gets behind him here.
All right, let's see it, Jace.
Come on, Jace. Really
Jace
feeling that energy.
going for that 9 for 9, going for that record, going for that title.
He pulls.
It's up. Let's see it, Jace. Lock
He locks it out.
Oh,
Oh,
and it just slips out of his hands at the top.
unfortunately, still great performance for Jace here. He will walk away with your 110 men's equipped gold medal position. Second place will be Charlie with that 905.
He will be at 905, and Drew Griffin will close out the podium at 860. And a bit of exciting news here at the live stream. We have an announcement to make. We just got word that the 2026 Collegiate National Championship will be held in New Orleans, Louisiana next year. So be sure to join us there as we look to bring you guys the strongest collegiate lifters in the country as we continue to battle it out for who can remain in that top spot for the strongest college in the U.S. We thank you guys for joining us on the stream as we tail the final session of the Collegiate National Championship. It's been 4 long days, 11 total sessions with over 1,100 lifters. And to close out this session, we'd like to thank all of the support staff, Barbell Productions for bringing us together this live stream, A7 Demand Greatness for being able to supply us with gear for all of our lifters, and Pioneer Fit for being able to be a presenting sponsor for this Collegiate National Championship. My name is Kevin Serrano, and I am here joined on the live stream by
Julian Cruz.
And we thank you guys for joining us on the live stream. Thank you guys, and we will see you guys as we continue finishing out the lifting over on Platform 2.
Platform 2 here, we have Chapman Rowe taking 270 kilos for his opening attempt.
I was going to say that's significantly better than from the Arnold.
Good attempt there for Chapman Rowe, who currently is going to sit in first right now with that pull. However, Sean is still up next. But Christian right now, Platform 2, 287.5 kilos. Christian here from BMC. A little bit of a struggle there at the top. Looks like he'll be able to get that lift though. 2 white lights for Christian. Next up we have Sean from Midland University taking 325 kilos for his opening attempt. Crowd really behind Sean here.
Let's see it, Sean.
Good opening attempt there for Sean. 3 white lights. Up next we have Ray Bowering taking 327.5 kilos for his opening deadlift.
We saw a historic performance by Ray Bowering in the squats as he closed out with an American record of 475.5. He managed to hit a massive 325 kilo total and looks to further extend that monstrous total he's developing here, looking for a historical performance, and that starts here with his opening attempt of 327.5.
If he does pull this first deadlift, that squat record will be solidified. Lightning fast opener there for Ray. 3 white lights for Ray.
And that secures Ray's total. So now he will have the liberty of being able to add some more kilos to that total and take some massive jumps to whatever he has in his sights for today.
With that, we'll jump into our second attempts here on platform 2. 182.5 kilos requested on the bar for Emmanuel. Emmanuel here taking a pretty decent sized jump here from his opening lift.
Yeah, it looked like he was kind of waddling or limping coming up to the platform. Who knows if he might be dealing with some sort of injury.
Very fast second attempt as well.
Just kind of adding a little bit more to his total.
Looks like he looks over to his handler there. Might be, like you mentioned, an injury issue.
Hopefully he's doing okay, and hopefully that recovery goes well.
Anthony with another decent sized jump, 37.5 kilos from his opening attempt. You start to wonder now if these lifters suffered an injury from that bench segment.
Yeah, I mean, when you just think about the massive amounts of weight you're shifting at this weight class, I mean, it does take a toll on your body.
Gets the lockout there, very hype as he walks off. 3 white lights.
Yeah, I mean, Julian, you and myself come from very light weight classes, so it really just, I can't seem to fathom how it feels like to be holding just 700, 800, 900 pounds on my back and hands. So it just really goes to show how impressive these lifters are to be doing such massive feats of strength at CNETs.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure Ray squatted more than my whole total combined. So that is something to put in perspective at the amount of weight he just squatted earlier today. Hunter here, 247.5 kilos. Locks it out. Good lift there for Hunter on platform 2.
Pretty good execution on this flight thus far. No missed lifts, and even throughout the entire competition, there really haven't been any misses besides third benches being a bit of a Achilles heel for some of these lifters.
Nicholas here to take 255 kilos for his second attempt. Nicholas is currently sitting in a 5th place position here, so I'm sure he's looking to add on to that total to stay in that podium.
We hear the Midland Warriors rumbling in the crowds as Nicholas walks up to the second attempt deadlift. Midland has been one of the most dominant teams here at CNATS.
Gets it up pretty fast for a second attempt there. Should be 3 whites there. Judges agree. 3 white lights for Nicholas.
Maurice Mendenhall, a 20-kilo jump coming out to us from McKendree University. You see Jimmy Freeman handling on the left-hand side there.
Unfortunately, no lifter from Maurice, just unable to get it past his knees there.
Hopefully for some of these misses from lifters that end up being unsuccessful in their seconds or openers, you wonder if it's some sort of strength issue or if it might be a positional thing, something they can easily fix going into the third.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever been in a situation where you've missed a opener or second, but it really is nerve-wracking knowing that you definitely have more in the tank and you definitely were not planning for that, but now you have to completely change your game plan to adjust and accommodate for that.
And sometimes you'll see things where like it is a complete just strength issue on that second attempt and lifters will often scratch that third.
And that's what we see here. I mean, it looks like Maurice Mendenhall has actually scratched his third attempt, so that concludes his meet. He will end and be credited with a 240-kilo deadlift.
Good pull there for Christian here. 3 white lights.
And Friends University has actually been one of the teams here that we've seen highly represented. I mean, it's been a team that has grown a lot in the recent years, been representing more and more weight classes as the progression of collegiate nationals has moved along.
Landon here to take 272.5 kilos for his second attempt. Landon seems to be sitting good in that second place position here, representing UTSA.
I believe that's your team as well, right?
Yeah.
Fellow teammate of yours competing.
Very, very glad to see Landon out here. Wearing that bright Texas headband. Makes good work of that second attempt there. 3 whites for Landon. Brandon Ward here on platform 2 to take 275 kilos for his second attempt. 20-kilo jump.
And speaking about teammates, it really goes a long way for those of you guys joining us at home, watching all of these lifters hit their final deadlifts at Collegiate Nationals. We appreciate you guys supporting and joining us here live in Oklahoma City.
Brandon Ward smiling at what looks to be his Midland teammates. Makes good work of his second attempt.
Tacks on 20 kilos to his total.
3 white lights there. Sidney Robinson to take 280 kilos for his second attempt. £617 for him. Good pull there for Sydney. Next up, we're going to have Chapman Rowe, 292.5 kilos for him for his second attempt, representing Texas A&M University. You know, I believe after Chapman did his opening attempt, they might have solidified a second place finish on the team standings.
Yeah, this does put a pretty big spread between Chapman Rowe and Christian Williams, who's currently forecasted in third place. There is a 50-kilo spread between the two, something that I don't believe can be covered with the remaining deadlift attempts, but who knows? Who knows what might happen?
See what the judges say there.
I think it should be a good lift. 3 whites?
Yeah, 3
And
whites.
that is true, yeah.
Christian Williams, 300 kilos next on the bar for him.
So now what is interesting is Christian Williams out of Blue Mountain is actually competing fairly tightly with Christian Landeros from Friends University. They're currently forecasted 10 kilos apart from one another with an 805 and 795 respectively. So this is going to be a very interesting battle for third place.
Fights to lock it out there. Gets the downward command. See what the judges say there. Looks like the controllers on the judges. That left side. Head ref shows thumbs up. Looks to be 3.
Thumbs up there for our chief referee.
Looks like they might be going to thumbs here.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes technology isn't the most reliable thing.
So if that's the case, it's going to be a little difficult to know if a lifter does get a lift or not.
And we hear Gino in the crowd saying that this is an American record attempt.
Oh, for Ray Bowering.
For Ray Bowering.
Crowd is behind him here.
I believe this might be an American record on the total as well.
Come on, Ray, let's see it. Very fast, 347.5 kilos for Ray.
And the Midland Warriors pull through with a 3 white lights, good lift, as we see a thumbs up there from our referees.
I don't think records are supposed to move that fast.
These are still second attempts, so he still has one more lift left to go in order to further extend his record.
Next up, I believe we should have Sean with 355 kilos on the bar for him.
Sean Koch, again, very comfortably in that lead in the men's raw 140 plus. Off of his second attempt, currently forecasted in a 982.5 kilo total.
Locks it out. See what the judges say. 3 wides there for Sean. And with that, we're going to go into our third attempt deadlifts here on platform 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, these are the third and final deadlifts of the entire session at Collegiate Nationals. These are the final deadlifts, our last lifters of the day. In this flight, we have 2 classes competing. We have the men's equipped 140 plus and the men's raw 140 plus.
Gets the downward command, Anthony. The lift is good for Anthony there as he flexes on his way out. Great meet from him. Hunter here, 255 kilos for him. Looking to just stay in that 7th place position.
All right, let's see, Hunter, coming up to us from East Central University.
Gets it up. Blocks it out. See what the judges say. 3 white lights there for Hunter. Great performance by him today. Up next, Nicholas. 262.5 kilos for him. If he is successful, he will shoot into that 5th place position temporarily. You can hear the Midland Warriors behind him.
This is a monstrous PR total being put up by Nicholas here.
Good third attempt there for Nicholas. Should be 3 wides. 2 wides, good lift there for Nicholas.
And what a performance by Nicholas. Pulling up his open powerlifting, this actually completes a 27.5 kilo PR on his total. That is an insane amount of kilos to add to your total.
Emmanuel here, 265 kilos. Big jump from his second attempt. Yeah, so if you notice on the screen there, Emmanuel took 182.5 kilos from his second, and now he's jumping to 265 kilos. We had mentioned earlier that this may be an injury issue, and now he feels good, and he's going to go pull.
Just one final pull for him here at CNETS, and he succeeds.
Looks like he will sit in that 5th place position for a medal. Next up, we got Brandon Ward here from Midland, 290 kilos, asked to be loaded on the bar. This will keep him in that 3rd All-American position here.
Again, it's really looking like a middle-end podium here in the men's 140 equipped.
You can hear Midland get loud as the bar is loaded for Brandon. Brandon here, gets ready. He pulls. Gets the down command, see what the judges say. Unfortunately, a no lift there for Brandon. 2 reds to 1. However, he is still going to finish the day at the 3rd place position. Landon here, 290 kilos for him on platform 2. With this, Landon still should be comfortable in that 2nd place silver position.
This will actually have Landon complete a 45 kilo total, PR total on his personal best. That is an insane gap to cover.
Landon pulls. He locks it out, looks good. See what the judges say. 3 white lights for Landon. Very proud of his performance today. 2nd place finish here.
Landon, a teammate of my co-commentator Julian, scores some really big points for UTSA as he takes 2nd in the men's equipped 140 plus.
It has been amazing to see Landon's progression throughout the months, to see him get ready for this meet here. Very proud of that performance.
Yeah, I mean, it's something special about being able to see your teammates hit it on the platform. You've been able to see their months of training leading up to this competition, and to finally see them execute it here on one of the biggest stages at USA Powerlifting. It really is something special.
Sydney here, 295 kilos for him. If he gets this, he will sneak into that top 5 position. He pulls. He locks it out.
There we go, Sydney.
Great job for
2-1.
Sydney here. And with that, I believe he will solidify that 5th place position here for that men's Raw 140 plus division. Christian here, 297.5 kilos on the bar for him. This will temporarily move him into that bronze medal position and that All-American.
Very important pull here. Christian Landero trying to pull ahead of Christian Williams.
Very tight battle here.
You see Christian getting very emotional here as he attempts his final pull at CN at 297.5. Let's see it, Christian. Friends University, we're behind him.
He's pulling.
Oh, and unfortunately it's not there today.
However, he will still finish in a 4th place position there. Very good job for Christian today. Chapman Rowe up next, 310 kilos for him. With this, he will be looking to just stay in that 2nd place position and build a total here.
Looks like no further placings will be affected after this.
Chapman will be looking to make his total to an 80.72 and a half, representing Texas A&M University.
We hear the crowd cheering for Chapman.
As he gets ready to pull here.
Let's see it, can our Texas A&M
Takes his brace. He pulls.
and our Aggie looks like he's pulling through. Can he finish the locking out? Gets that down command.
Let's see what the judges say. 3 white lights for Chapman. Great job for him today. He will be your 2nd place finisher here. Christian Williams will be up next. 320 kilos has been requested from him to further add to his total here, as he will finish regardless of this pull in that 3rd place position.
And Christian Williams, who this entire time has been in the battle with Christian Landeros, able to manage and pull the win, finishing out in that bronze medal position. This pull will put him at an 825 kilo total. Very big points here scored by Blue Mountain Christian College.
He pulls. Unfortunately, unable to get it up. Great meet by him nonetheless.
He still ends up in that third place position, walking away with the All-American and bronze medal.
Now here to finish our final pool of the Collegiate National Meet, we have Ray Bowering, 375 kilos on the bar for him.
Yeah. So with this pull, it'll put Ray Bowering at a monstrous 1175.5 kilo total. That is just an insane and almost unfathomable number to think about for somebody in college to be putting up.
The bar has been loaded for Ray. You can hear everybody behind Ray here. Ray asked the crowd to pump him up even more. Let's see it, Ray.
This is the final lift of the Collegiate National Championship here in Oklahoma City. Can Ray Bowering, our Midland University warrior, pull through 375 on the bar? Let's see it, Ray.
Come on, Ray. You can do it. He pulls.
It's up, it's up, it's up.
He's fighting to get it up. It looks like he's going to lock it out.
Gets it down, command. Let's wait on those referee lights.
Two white lights and a monstrous total here for Ray Bowering. An amazing performance from him today. And
what
with
a
that,
way to close out the session. Here we have. We just got word from our statistician that this is the 5th highest total of all time. Ray Bowering, your men's equipped collegiate national championship from Midland University, has just totaled 1175.5, solidifying himself in powerlifting history. What an incredible and historic performance. Just to round out that podium on the men's equipped collegiate 140 plus, we have Ray Bowering taking first, Landon Henke taking second, Brandon Ward taking third. Over in the men's collegiate raw 140, we have Eben Aguilar from Texas Tech University taking first place with an 830 kilo total. Dante Ramones taking 815 for a second place finish, and Caden Collihauer from McKendree University taking the third place finish with an 800 kilo total.
it looks like Dante's third pull was overturned. Very interesting there.
Yeah, it looks like it might be overturned to a no lift. Nonetheless, we have the men's raw collegiate 140 plus, Sean Koch from Midland University taking first place, Chapman Rowe taking second place, and Christian Williams from Blue Mountain Christian University taking third place. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the final session after 4 long days here in Oklahoma City. We conclude the Collegiate National Championship presented to us by USA Powerlifting. We'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors, A7 and Pioneer Fit, for supporting us in this incredible undertaking of a competition. And special thanks to Barbell Productions for providing us with all the media, live stream, and commentating needs. If you guys are ever interested in looking and purchasing any pictures from any of your friends who just competed, be sure to visit barbellproductions.com in order to be able to live those moments forever. Signing off, my name is Kevin Serrano. I was here joined by
Julian Cruz.
And we are signing off for the final time at the Collegiate National Championship for the final day. Thank you all so much.